Good Tuesday. Hope y'all are doing well. Let's get back into it. Seance of Blake Manor. Yeah, just turned noon. Oh dear. And we had just had the talk from Mr. Blake. What was his name? I forget. Where is he? Blake. Jonathan Blake. About the history of the manor. I learned that it was pretty bloody, pretty dark. But we need to talk to Mr. Amira because we can... What can we do with you?
You again.
Oh, right. Can ask him about dreams and things. Swear this place is giving me the strangest dreams. I don't know anything like that, don't think so. What's a strange dream when the dreams are always strange? But I can see how this place could inspire them. It's just that something doesn't feel quite right here. Or maybe I'm just hungover. I don't think I really want to... The feathers are interesting. Do you think about the concept of feathers? Not as much as some of the others might. I'm not much for the discipline, but I believe they're the things that hold ghosts in this world. Yeah, feathers are chains. I suppose that's why they call them feathered. Named for old shackles, yeah. Used to transport prisoners, yeah.
I think your angel's name is Swivna.
Say that again?
Swivna?
Thank you.
All right, I'll try it. You'll come with me? See this to the end?
Oh, okay.
So we've drawn the trap. Now, I just say the thing's name. Swivna, come to me, O angel of mine.
Oh, okay.
It worked.
What if we just simply threaten them all with a gun? I don't know.
You,
Hey, good to see you failing. Hope you're doing well, love.
brink of
As I give the
life and
50
death.
biddies.
shining down on me. You are the thing that I've seen. The light. You have been what I couldn't reach. But now, I can see you. I can see you. I am sorry. I was going to trap you and keep you to myself. To bask daily in your glory. For selfish joy. But I see now. I will clean up my act. I will preserve myself and spread your word. You have my heart and soul. I am your agent and await only your direction, my angel, my friend. It is gone.
Okay.
I really
Don't like this side profile.
thank you, Mr. Ward. From the bottom of my heart. I knew I could only carry on as I was for a short while longer. But I could not stop myself. I needed to see, to know. And you have helped me truly open my eyes. It's hard to explain such a revelation in oneself. I'm a different man to the one I was even 30 minutes ago. That much I know. But who I am now, that's yet unknown to me.
Oh.
I don't know whatever journey I've just started. But for the first time in a while,
Hail.
I'm thrilled by the very prospect of it. I believe Swivna, wants me to attend the seance still. Swivna wants to witness it. Maybe through me? I don't know. However this works, I get the impression that something will happen there. I feel as if I will be safe. So I guess this is a warning for you and the others. But now, and again.
He'll be protected during the seance. Does that count? It does. Okay. Touched by an angel. So there's a decent heart underneath it all, but still, I worry for his future. That angel is unlike anything I could have imagined. It was beautiful, divine even, but heavenly? I can't say for certain. What manner of angel lures someone to their own death? I pray its intentions are pure. Perhaps I should try to learn more of this angel, of his Swifney. I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. I don't know if I have. I want to go to the library. Look up Swifney. Anyone here? Ooh. That's Garrett and the maid.
What do you make of this,
Joyce.
then, sir?
I was rather hoping you might be able to tell
Oh,
me.
never mind. Coventry.
I've not the faintest. But I noticed that it's finally gone down.
Has it now?
Aye, sir. It's been climbing all week, but finally went the other way this morning.
Interesting.
How odd. I wonder what caused that.
So they're starting to notice. I did want to talk to her.
Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
Oh,
But-
God bless you, sir. It isn't often someone introduces themselves to the help.
Because she's the one who wrote the incriminating stuff on Miss Mantovani's door.
Caitlin Joyce, I'm the housekeeper here. If there's anything you need, just come right to me.
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I'll try not to be a bother.
Nonsense, Lord knows. We could use someone normal at this damnable seance. Why the Marquess saw fit to risk our immortal souls bringing that Satanism here is beyond me.
Okay, so
I
she's
don't have a
devout.
mind to... Oh, don't mind me, sir. Just getting crotchety in my old age.
Interesting symbol. Cross of St. Bridget, one of the Irish patron saints. A wry smile. Okay. We can't ask her about Miss Dean. Ask her about the washerwoman, though. Did I see you washing clothes in the fountain on Friday night? Mr. Ward, if you are suggesting that the laundry work ain't quality, then I refute it. Miss Murphy and I wash our knuckles to the bone, cleaning and bleaching this place and its linens. And the fountain give me strength. The late wife of the host. I never asked anyone about this, really. We can tell me about the Marchioness Blake. God rest her soul. She was a good woman, Mr. Ward, gone from us too soon. The Marquess just hasn't been the same since her passing. He idolised that woman. And poor young Walter. We've still not met Walter. But I think it's pointless asking her about strange dreams. She's worked here for years, so she'll already be infected. How long have you been working at the manor? Most of my life, so I only moved in 5 years ago. I wasn't sure about it at first. I was all but shaking with nerves on my first day. We used to tell awful stories about this place as children. And coming up the road to see the place didn't help, I'll tell you that. Thick fog, black windows, and you'd swear that there were living things in all the shadows. But I've worked here for a long old time now, and they haven't got me yet. Okay. She doesn't know what this is. I don't need to ask about that. I'll ask about this. Remake of this Joyce? Had no idea Mr. Varley was still on this. Not many would spare a thought for a mother in her place. But sometimes when the heart goes where it shouldn't, sir. And when's all said and done, every child is a gift from God. What our poor girl will do without him. I'll not say more about it. It wouldn't be decent. Okay. Oh, I do need to do that. You of us are playing a game, and I fear this riddle has me beat. Does it mean anything to you? Keep an eye out for statues. Okay. The vandalized letter. Wouldn't know a thing about that. But they're not wrong, are they? There's some fierce evil to some of that magic, I tell you. Do you have a favourite Bible verse? Quite partial to Leviticus. Good wisdom in any of his verses. I know the New Testament gets all the attention these days, but sometimes there's nothing like good old-fashioned justice. Okay. Not at all alarming. Strange, but I believe there's something lodged inside the luggage room vent. I wish some of these guests had half your consideration. It's no accident, mind. Mr. Hunter's fighting fit, but even he can't pry it off without one of his tools. Okay. Need a tool for whatever it is. I have the impression little gets past you. Okay. I don't think I need to ask anything else.
I'll be off.
God bless.
Mr. Coventry.
Ah, good day. I don't believe we've met. My name is Simon Coventry. I'm a jeweller from London. Who might you be?
Declan Ward, sir. Pleased to meet you.
Jeweller? What are you doing here?
No, very pleased to meet you, I'm sure. This is my first seance, and I must say that everyone is so very interesting.
Well, I hope not to disappoint.
I'm sure you won't, dear boy. Now, can I help you?
A jeweller? Oh, is that ink? Stained hands. Oh, there it is. Dusty clothes. He's been moving around in old spaces or he's not cleaned his suit. Interesting. Oh, very little. Oh, wait, no. Everything. Yeah, there it is. I was going to say. Do you happen to be visiting, or are you here for the seance? While it's a beautiful place, I'm not visiting here just for the scenery. Which is probably for the best, considering the weather. Now, if this seance will really lower the veil, as they say it will, there is someone on the other side I should like to speak with just once more. I see. God, what I would give to hear my Lillian again. What I have given. What I have given. Interesting. The washerwoman. I can ask about the washerwoman? Have you seen a woman washing clothes on the grounds? You mean the housekeeper, Miss Joyce? I assume she does all the work in the basement. Not seen it anywhere else. Okay. Give me your timetable. I'm not going to read all this because it's a million words. What about your dreams? I'm having the strangest dreams since I've got here. Have you had anything of the sort? Nothing interesting. Your hands, sir, they are stained? Ah, so they are. Must admit, I took some work with me. I was working on some pieces in my room before I stepped out. Should have done a better job at cleaning up after myself. Got some dust on your suit? Mentioned your jeweller? I am, or rather I was. I ended up in London alone as a young lad, nothing to my name, but my mother had loved jewels, and so, as a result, did I. I found work cleaning at a shop. At first, I was a well-spoken lad, and as I say, I knew my stuff, so in time I was raised to sales. One thing led to another, and time passed all too quickly. That's a hell of a line. Eventually, I wound up with my own shop in London. Did a tidy trade, earned enough to live well. No small feat in that city. I sold up when my wife passed. It didn't fill me in the same way it did before that. I still do enough to cover my needs, select clients and all that, but not a whole lot more. Did you see Miss Dean? Have you met Miss Dean? Not really, no. Every time I see her, she's exhausted from her day. I suppose this is an important event for her, even though I don't know the woman. I can tell she's a big fish in this pond. You're talking like you've seen her recently. When it's been 3 days since her disappearance. Yeah, give me... What about your... You mentioned losing your wife. My condolences, sir. I did, yes. Lillian. Earlier this year. She turned quickly. We had access to doctors, but they could do little to ease her suffering. I'll confess I'm lost without her. Which, foolish as it sounds, is how I ended up here. Her illness took everything from me. The little I had left, I spent to come here, on the hope that the claims about the seance are true. If I could see her, hear her, then I'd gladly give it all, down to the very shirt on my back.
Good.
And to you.
I should close the mystery of the trail through the manor. If I can form a hypothesis.
I will in a minute. I just want to ask her about Miss Dean.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Do you know anything about Miss Dean? I don't know, of course. It's her first time coming to the hotel, but she seemed like such a sweet girl. It's a sin we've allowed her to be at this ungodly sin. She's just a good girl who fell in love with the wrong crowd. So mark my words. I've got a smell for these things. A little quiet time with God is all she needs. Maybe that will make her think twice about going into Mr. Coventry's room every other day. Mr. Coventry?
I'll be off.
God.
Have we spoken to Mr. Coventry? Excuse me? Okay, let's go follow this note. So I need to start in the garden. Oh, this isn't where the garden is. This is outside. Oh, it's the bellboy. What are you doing here?
Hello again.
No, I don't want to talk to you.
I'll leave you.
Yeah.
You're the groundskeeper, aren't you? Yeah, the groundskeeper. Nice carriage. Nice horse. She's a beaut. Yeah. I can pet.
There you are, love.
I pet the horse. That's an achievement. Love horses. They're fucking annoying, but I love them. Oh, hello.
Mrs. Joyce, do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
Oh no, Mr. Varley. I only had the atrium master key with me today.
No, I've got
I
it.
can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
Yeah,
Thank you. Now, one of the guests has lost her key, and I was hoping I could use this to get her back in.
Might Mr. Hunter have it?
No, I was just out in the stables. He has the northwest corridor locked away in a safe there.
I don't suppose Mr. Doyle had it.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges have been revoked.
Oh, I forgot he locked the southwest key in the basement storage. Has he not gotten that out yet?
No, he claims he can't find a way through. But I'm telling you what I told Mr. Hunter. Do not do it for him. And that is not all. The fool also lost the northeast corridor master in one of the unassigned rooms.
What? What in the heavens was he doing in there?
I do not know, but I doubt it was clean.
Oh dear, probably getting drunk.
Perhaps you would see if you can find it.
Oh, Mr. Farley, I've had it up to here with...
I would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani. She's the Marquess' guest and the host of this seance, which you know is important to the future of this manor. Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving on. It is only a few days' decency, Mrs. Joyce.
Yeah, stop with the religious claptrap. Okay. Many doors were... Yeah, I found... a note on master keys. Yes, I can go get them later. I want to look at the map. Where's the garden? Northeast corridor. Fuck this room, because it's got that horrible thing. It's the bathhouse. Gardens. They having a conversation? They are.
I'm glad to be outside again. That house? The air is heavy in there.
Likely the spirits.
Yes, I know. I'm not used to being near so many.
Well, it is the sort of place where they would be common.
They are more than common here. What has happened in this house?
I suspect the same thing that happens everywhere people have power and no consequences.
See? In that way, this place does feel like home.
My footsteps. I've not spoken to Mr. Dupre, but I'm gonna leave it. I want to explore. What's that? Oh, it's a hedge. And figure this, torn cloth. Some torn material, thick cotton with some signs of decoration. A night dress? Miss Dean ventured through the gardens. Did they pay attention to the statues? Are they different? Corn. Nothing. Grapes. Nothing. A bushel of flowers, personifying spring. Oh! She seems to represent autumn. This is where it said to start. Right? Start in the garden in autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Hold up. I'm going to take a screenshot of this so I can just have this up so I don't have to keep opening it. Better if I do it without my mouse on the word so I can actually read the fucking thing. There we go. So she's autumn. Sun Garden, walk east to the junction, then north for 3. 1. Oh, someone here. 2. Oh, it's Finn. 3. Hi, Finn. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions. Then south for 1. It is kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the steps. So this? Oh!
This is where the note from Miss Dean's room leads me. If I look in here, then...
A journal?
Found it. A strange book. It feels as though it's staring right through me.
Sorry, my chair. It's being awkward. Oh! New patterns. Or scale. The sigil fills me with dread, but then it's overpowered by a sense of ambition. Are these my emotions, or do they belong to someone else? Despite the modern-looking cover, the pages are old and rough. While they are dry, they smell of peat and moss. Not sure what this was written with, but I fear this was not ink. Oh dear. Dune. Fills me with a deep sense of sadness and the fear of being trapped. I can make out some Irish letters, but others are unfamiliar to me. Somebody has translated the sigils. Miss Dean, perhaps? The first one means to open, and the second means to close. Okay. Also written here is Scale Release, but I see nothing of that name in these pages. Symbols certainly seem like the ones I've been using, but what is their purpose? Hey, Coda! Good to see you. Thank you for the hydrator. We'll have a drink. My throat is going. Oh. Nearly tossed my drink across the room. Hope you're doing well. Having a good week. Another bit of fabric. Is she going to the hedge maze? It's a time, but it's fine. Are we having a good one? I am doing okay. It's Miss Mantovani.
Ah, Signor Ward. Yes?
First time we've actually got to talk to her.
Yes. And you are?
My name? My name, Signor, is Carmela Mantovani. The same Carmela Mantovani who is hosting tomorrow evening's seance. The guest of honor, if you will.
The psychic? Is that how you know my name?
Ah, you flatter my abilities, Signor. No, I overheard the staff mention a new guest and worked the rest out. I am something of the detective, no? Another example. I think perhaps you're here for a different reason. Something not like the others.
And why would you say that, madame?
You do not recognize me or my name. I would wager good money that no others came this far west without some idea of those details. Come, allow me to read your cards. Perhaps we can discover your real reason for attending. Maybe you will find a little direction along the way.
I'm leaning towards saying no. Because if it does get outed that I am a detective, then shit's fucked. Accepting the reading, yeah, I'm gonna say no.
Thank you, madame. But no. I think perhaps I am more wary of your cards than I expected to be.
Very wise, senor. Perhaps a more traditional conversation instead, then.
Yeah.
What should we discuss, senor?
Look her over. So she's got a tarot deck. Some nice jewellery. The shakes! And she's exhausted. Interesting. I'm going to be talking to a lot to Miss Mantovani. I want to know a lot. So you're the mystic leading us in the Grand Seance. While I began my career with tarot, I love it dearly. It doesn't provide the same show as a seance. There's nothing like it, to press your hand to the veil and feel another on the other side. The spirit's calling back. And this one, where the veil will fall down like stage curtains. There will be nothing to compare, senor, I assure you. If anyone's going to know what that device is, I have a suspicion that she was the one who set it up. Do you know what the strange device in the atrium is for? Certes, it is not a measure of how successful we will be. This is what the Marquess told me. I cannot recall what it measures, ghosts or the veil or such. I do not know. So the Marquess, so Jonathan Blake set it up. Okay. What are your plans? I'm just going to go through this. She's definitely ill. What's with the shakes? Are you cold? Your hands are shaking. Oh, I wouldn't. Don't worry about that. You're right, of course. I should be wearing my shawl. You look tired. No, there is a lot of strange energy in this place. It's difficult to sleep in a place so beset with spirits. Have you had any strange dreams? Maze of corridors luring me to the seance? That is enticing. There is a force at work in the dreams here. You can feel it now. There's not another practitioner. It does not have that focus. What is it and what it wants? I do not know. Perhaps it would be one of our guests at the seance. Yeah, her health is declining. Are you feeling alright? Or why do you... I'm alright, I'm fine. It's just a cough. Perhaps a cold from the weather. London's foggy, but here it's just damp to the bone. She's denying it. Fly you found on your door. You okay? It's not the first time, but I'll give them marks with theatrics. Right through the eye. So you're not worried? I am not scared of death. And this is but a scare tactic. I hope only to chase me off. Anyone willing to go further would have gone there to begin with. They would have not given a warning. It's true. Evelyn Dean. That's where you met Miss Dean. We have met, not here, before, in London, many times. She flutters from person to person to suit her own agenda. I have seen the damage she has caused, so I stay away. She cannot poison a flower she cannot land on. Is there anyone I really want to know about right now? I think the father. We met father? We were a Catholic girl. Of course I've met with him. How fortunate for us that if the seance does not go well, at least we still have one way to gaze upon the dead. That man needs the sun. I think that's all I need right now.
That's all.
Of course.
Room 11? Oh, it's a locker key. Boot prints. We're standing here for a while. From the place we seem to be following the other person around the maze. Lost piece of night dress. More of the footprints. There are the footprints. A dead end. Oh, it's this again. Oh. The trail, a shadowy figure. It's too large to be a person and transparent? Is it leading through the maze? If so, to where? Is it another ghost or something else? And who is the person watching it all? Is that the culprit observing the deeds? What's that sound? Am I about to be smacked? Drunkard.
Oh. Well, what were you going to say to the manager? Hardly likes me anyway. Can I help you, or whatever it is you want out here?
What is you out here?
I'm less likely to be bothered when I'm on my break. Not completely safe, though, apparently. Well, from the likes of you. Other people seem to forget that anyone could be in here at all. When they take their arguments outside, forget they might be heard.
Have you heard anything interesting? Tell me what you heard, and I promise this encounter stays between us.
Fine. Dean.
Evelyn Dean.
Her. Last Tuesday, work was quiet, so I slipped out here. I overheard her having a fight about something.
You see who she was arguing with?
No. All I could tell you is that it was a man. She was the one with the raised voice. Mostly drowned him out. Then, she stormed off. I don't know if he followed, but by the time I'd worked myself to a good vantage point, he was gone too. Bloody maze. Well, I don't know.
Fucking good use you are, Doyle.
Since we're good pals now, I'll tell you that I did try to get closer, but it was too risky. Probably some of this magic stuff they're all so keen on. You'd need to ask him, I guess.
I'm not going to ask what he's got, because it's booze.
This has been helpful.
Is this why she's not been about the last few days? Varley says she left, but I don't know.
I don't know, but I hope to learn.
Well, if you're gonna be snooping about, it was 8 p.m. they fought. I know because the bar was quiet, with all the blue bloods playing bridge.
Thank you.
Okay, so that can eliminate some people. Yeah, we know the father and Delphinus wasn't there. Mr. Doyle, since the information came from him. Walter, too, is it was an adult man she fought with. Okay. Yeah, we did all this. Miss Dean was stalked through the hedge maze by a third party. No. By a shadowy figure while a third party watched. Yeah, brought to it by a shadowy figure.
Some thing guided Miss Dean through the grounds, though I'm not yet sure to where. The whole time they were being watched by the culprit. Can I learn anything useful?
The boot prints belong to
The
them.
extra prints in the hedge maze must belong to the culprit. So now I know they wear a medium-sized boot. I have picked up another fact about... I wonder if there's anyone I can... And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some...
Okay. Why here? Okay. Let's leave. What? It's a big anvil? Of anvil covered in Celtic Nordic, despite its obvious edge, shows no wear of rusting. Okay. Hi! Okay. So can we start asking people about their shoes?
And you're back.
Oh, we could ask them about the bridge. We can't ask them about their shoes. So whoever... Did you play a bridge game that was on last Tuesday evening? He wasn't even here. Why the fuck did I ask you? I know he wasn't here.
Only do something if you...
It's gonna be a blue blood, so it'll be the doctor, if I would imagine. Maybe the Playboy? Blue family residence, churchyard. Okay. Hi!
Another crow?
Ha!
Is that Master Walter watching the grounds from the Blake residence?
Okay, he's over there. Okay. It's the same conversation.
Hello again, man.
Is that a wax seal? No. Oh, interesting tattoo. Very interesting tattoo. But I can't talk to him. Oh, I can. It's an unusual tattoo. Might I ask about it? It's Madame Bridget's Vive, her mark. Consider it a devotional symbol. I'm an union of hers. A priest of such. She's a lower of life and death. I suppose your analogy to a lower would be saint. She's born of young pagan goddess Bridget. Her believer took her with them when they fled to America. I guess the journey changed her, for want of a better explanation.
Not at all, Mr. Wolf.
Bong! Oh. So do we know if anything's going... Oh, they're all in the dining room? Who's here?
Focus, child.
No, I am. You've just lost me.
A master key. Surely the staff has one for the bedrooms.
No, we have 5 different ones. Hunter's is in the stable. Mine... Sorry, that was strange. It was as if... What were we talking about?
Where is your clarity, child? Was it the drink, or this blasted place that has devoured your mind? Or that Dean woman? Don't think I wasn't aware. I should have acted sooner there. She has jeopardized things too much already.
I'm sorry, Father. I don't...
I'm sorry, Seamus. I'll find you later should you have enough...
Okay. So, Dean was ensnaring people? Can we go in the basement? No. The stables. There is a safe in here with another key in. If I can figure out the code. Oh, hi. Why are you here? Getting wet.
Yes, my child.
Walter Blake, the shadowy figure? Do you know much about the Marquess? I know some. Before coming here, I spoke to my Protestant... What was that? I spoke to my Protestant counterpart, Reverend Campbell. Due diligence and all that. He mentioned the Marquess has changed in the years since his wife's passing. Not an uncommon thing. Grief can make a man do strange things. And the Marquess largely shut himself off from the world. Once an ardent churchgoer, he rarely attends service now. He's also closed off all of his wife's charitable donations. And of course, he has invited many heathens to his land to challenge God's order, allow him to speak with the dead. Interesting. Your cross has an extra element, a circle behind it. What is the meaning, if I may ask? You may. It depicts the everlasting life of the immortal soul and represents my own personal flavour of beliefs. Seen a large shadowy figure stalking the grounds. What do you make of this? I knew it! There's an Aeon here! How it got here I do not know, but I shall find it. You'll have to forgive me, child. I lost the run of myself for a moment. The place has us all on edge. It's an Aeon. We were at the bridge game on Tuesday. No, arrived the following day. Bollocks. Have you talked with young Master Blake? No, I gather the child stays away from people. Not that I would expect him to be introduced to me, even if you weren't. Okay.
I'll take my leave.
Go with God, my child.
Interesting. St. Bridget Cross. There was a ghost somewhere, that's what that noise just was. It's like a message from a supplier that's expecting a delivery at Sunday at 9 AM. A record kept by the stable master on the horse's health. Broken doors. A screwdriver. Yoink. Well, I don't have a key for this or any kind of code, so... Piece of torn newspaper used to stop fresh paint from getting on the floor. It's date Tuesday the 26th and night Evelyn went missing. This hinge is new. New kind of paint on the door, doors the others lack. The latch is ill-fitted, as if failing to match a previous replacement. This door is recently replaced, I wonder why. Can I open it? The fight? There was a fight? The porter overheard Miss Dean arguing with a man not long before he disappeared. Who was it and what did they fight about? So these are the guests I need to ask. I should really ask about. Okay. A drawing of a vase. It's a charcoal and papyrus. Unusual combination. Who would use this kind of combination? So it said there's a delivery on Sunday then at 9 AM, was it? It's Saturday, so tomorrow got a delivery. Okay. We go to the dining room. Yeah.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meet?
Yeah.
Certainly, sir. Let me...
A lot of people here that we can talk to.
Care to join us, sir? If you don't mind me speaking for you both, of course.
No, it's all right. Maybe he knows something about Miss Hisham's friend.
I'll join them.
Declan Ward, thank you for letting me join.
Yeah, okay. Now, Miss Hisham, who is your friend?
Miss Dean. Evelyn Dean. Have you met her?
Is this a joke? Did Miss Dean put you up to this?
I don't.
Mr. O'Mara, please.
Sorry. Yes, I know, Miss Dean. We have history.
Yeah, she castrated you. Publicly.
I thought maybe she sent you down here to make fun at my expense. It would be the sort of thing she would find amusing.
What about her, Miss Hisham?
Thank you.
I was meant to meet her yesterday. Or the day before. It's cloudy, but I haven't seen her. And I asked the staff, and after blank stares, I was told she had left.
She left? That doesn't seem correct. Why would she go? She lives for this stuff.
A family matter, maybe.
Quick to cover up.
Do you know her, sir?
As much as I know any of you three, I'm afraid. We talked at the afternoon tea on Tuesday, which turned into afternoon drinks, which turned into my needing a slow start on Wednesday.
The housemaid did say that she kept going into his room every other day. So perhaps he's lying. He knows her a bit more than the others.
Tuesday, you say?
That's also the day she went missing.
You, Mr. Ward. Do you know her?
I'm going to admit knowing her father.
I have had dealings with her father.
With Rupert? You must be a shady devil then, Mr. Ward. I'm only making fun. Mr. Dean is a hard-fisted businessman. Certainly, I doubt you know him from church.
Excuse me, sorry.
You are correct there, Mr. O'Mara. I don't know much about his daughter. Does the apple fall far from the tree?
Oh. Yes and no, I suppose. She certainly has his drive and forceful personality, and disdain for the man upstairs. But she is less interested in material things than he.
It is very easy to not care about material things when you have so much of them to hand.
Truer words never been spoken.
I'm sorry I cannot help you, Miss Hisham, but I'll keep an eye out.
Very well. I hope she is okay. I overheard that the telegraph machine is recovered. I'll send something to her home so she can contact me on her return. Please excuse me.
Of course. I'll take the...
Me too. A moment, Mr. Ward. Unless I am mistaken, you told me earlier that you knew Evelyn.
Oh, shit! I forgot I told him that. Because he caught me coming out of a room.
Whereas, just now, you've claimed not to know her at all. So...
In truth, I don't know Miss Dean. I told you she left. Well, somebody brought me here to find out why.
Her leaving does seem suspicious. She loves these things. As I mentioned, she was out of it when I saw her. I said she was at the bar, and that is likely true. But she may well have been there getting something from the barman. The porter, Doyle. He's a bit of a user, and Evelyn always finds those. Anyone with a supply can share a supply.
More than just drink?
You can learn something from him.
I've already talked to him, and he was a great help. Thank you.
Is there something more? Huh? Barbosa? Who do I need to go talk to about the fight? Coventry, Callahan, Toussaint, O'Mara, Dupre, and Skerritt. Do I know where any of them are? Oh, she's in the telegraph room. Oh, I actually haven't spoken to her yet. I wouldn't mind going to talk to Hashim, whatever her name was. Oh, hey Skerritt.
We meet again.
Quick question. Few quick questions. How could he have had so many marriage proposals and still be single? It's beyond me. Did you not see the girls being laid out before him? Certainly a good path to forget his wife would be a newer, younger one. Were you playing the bridge game? Oh, I don't think so. On Tuesday, no. I was relaxing fireside in the library. What's your... Have you met the son? The boy... The boy died in the carriage accident with his mother?
Good day. Good.
I just got goosebumps from that.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me.
Necklace? Reminiscent of cracked porcelain. Charcoal smudged hands? Tired eyes. Headdress, yes, for imams, isn't it? I don't think I need to ask that. Give me your timetable. I know she wasn't there. Let's have you on date. On Blake. We had a chance to speak, not as much as I would like. I have a lot to say to that man about his ancestors and their sticky fingers. I'd say half the things in this house have been stolen from overseas. With the other course having been stolen from the natives here. What do you know about the sun? I'm not asking about the bridge game. I was taking a walk in the gardens and then I retired to my room. So if she was in the gardens, she would have heard the argument as well, right? I've been drawing. Ah, the charcoal, yes, it gets everywhere. It's useful sketches and artifacts, shading, to manipulate the values of life and dark. Okay, so you're an artist. Have you been drawing a vase? A vase of Nectamebo. You can see it when I close my eyes. Long buried and then lost. Should be buried somewhere here in these halls. But it's not here to see. Someone has hidden it away. But where? The basement? The church? Blake's own residence? I can find nothing. If only I could find some records. Excuse me, I'm just passionate. What's your fascination? Discovered it had been acquired by a member of the Irish gentry a few years ago. And as is true of so much of our history in Egypt, was taken from its rightful owner and kept as a souvenir. Okay.
I'll leave you be.
May Allah guide.
Okay. We're learning. I don't know what we're learning, but we're learning. Oh, I want to see if I could dislodge this blockage with the screwdriver. Unscrew. Is it going to be another turnip? It's not. An invitation.
It's a letter. Crumpled.
Oh, Jesus. I hit right click. Oh, Jesus. I skipped it. I'm sorry. We'll read it again. Records. Miss Dean's invitation. We have never met, but I know who you are, what you are. Why does magic come so easily to you, yet you struggle to reach your full potential? I know you've been asking this for a long time, and I have the answers. There's a seance being held on October 31st at Blake Manor in Conmara. Believe me when I say it will change your life forever. There we can unlock your true potential, your true destiny. Power is for the deserving, Evelyn. Do you deserve it? And we can discuss it with Varley, Joyce, Mantovani, Blake, and Doyle. Refusal. Oh, we do eventually get to speak to the young master. Interesting. Find Miss Dean's hidden notes? We don't have the symbol for that. Okay. Another one of the St. Bridget's Cross. I don't think there's anything in here I'm too fussed about. A salt bowl? Oh, yeah, it's a rudimentary dehumidifier. Find a way to revisit the dream. I want to go to the library. Yes. Oh.
Idiots and ghouls, all of you. What did you think would happen? That nobody would mind? That they were not entirely as capable of vengeance as you? And for what? For 16 funerals in 30 years. But at least the caskets were nice. And you never even saw the ruin you caused. It's just me in this godforsaken library. Bastards! What damnable stock we are!
Interesting. Egyptian archaeology. Look up the vase of Nectanebo. Tradition says that Nectanebo, the last native pharaoh of Egypt, was the greatest magician of all the pharaohs. His vase is shrouded in legend. It is said many adventurers and archaeologists have become obsessed with finding it throughout history. Once they attain it, they have a sudden and complete change in personality, often disappearing, leaving their lives and families behind. The last known owner of the vase was Wilhelmina Blake, whose uncle, Lord Barnard Blake, had recovered it from Giza in the late 1700s. She disappeared not long after that. The current whereabouts are unknown. The vase sounds cursed. We've got a hypothesis for Misha. Do I? How do I get to it? Who? Oh, Brigitte, yeah. Where is she? Oh, this is where we do it. We can do a hypothesis. The goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but she is obsessed because it's cursed.
Miss Hisham is searching for a vase stolen by Wilhelmina Blake, but she doesn't know it's cursed. I should find and confront her about this.
Okay.
if you'd hold a moment. I'm just looking for something.
Are you all right, miss?
Fine. Just looking for a book. I know I had it just a few days ago, but now it's not. Without it, would you tell me if you see it? It's a book on local land records from late last century. It has to be around here somewhere, unless another guest's taken it.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay. Scarred face. A brooch. And a pen. She a journalist? Can't talk to her though. Interesting. Oh.
This would have been easier in London. But if I'd wanted to be very proper about it, I do think my parents would have rather had it that way, certainly.
Are you sure this is the right solution, though? Shouldn't you wait to see how things play out? There is still the social season.
Well, that's not for another half year. And some of those young men are positively frightened of me. Here, I might find somebody who understands.
I understand.
You're looking for a partner?
I don't think there's time to wait.
At a seance. Okay.
You'll keep me right, won't you?
Don't I always? Besides, I'm telling you, you needn't worry so terribly. And I am usually right about these things. You know that.
I shan't tell you that. It might be true, but I shan't say it. I don't believe we know each other, do we? Have you just arrived?
Only recently. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
And are you, Mr. Ward? Were you meant to be here, or did something bring you suddenly? Oh, blast. That shouldn't matter. Oh, and now I've forgotten to say my name. Ivy MacLeod. I'm sorry. You have me all flustered. I am host to the second sight, you see. I know things. Or at least I should. It feels as if, since coming here, I'm host to nothing anymore. I should have known you were going to be here. And be late. But it's just more proof that something is wrong.
Okay. Uneasy. Uneasy for sure. Innocent bearing? Oh, Jesus. White heather hairpin. Did you speak with Miss Dean? I was wondering, what do you make of Miss Dean? Why, that's certainly a question. How do I put this? You've read Hansel and Gretel, haven't you? About the two children lured and nearly eaten by a wicked witch. I say Miss Dean is a wicked witch of sorts? Oh, Mr. Ward, do you remember how it ends? Gretel pushes the witch into an oven and she burns alive, no? I fear in my darkest nights I only find peace when I imagine Miss Dean may one day meet the same fate. Red alert! Red alert! Okay. What's your take on the Marquess? I actually met him a few years ago. Would you believe my father hoped I might marry him? The Marquess had no interest, but he was very polite about it. If he remembers me from then, he has not mentioned it. We met the son. He's a bit young to appear in an event like this, but I know there is some interest in his hand already. His hand? Oh, in getting his favour. Not surprising, given he's the heir of the land, title, and fortune of the Blake family. I see. You might know who was at the bridge game. She wasn't. I think Victoria was there. Oh, your timetable. I don't think I want to ask her anything. Leave it at that.
Take care.
It's done. The morning cameo. Oh, she's a widow.
I don't think we've met. Who might you be?
My name's Declan Ward. Miss,
Ah, the man from this morning. The man from room number 4. I am Mrs. Victoria Lau. How do you do?
Mrs. Lau. A pleasure. Another seance attendee?
Indirectly only. I'm Miss MacLeod's chaperone. The event itself is not to my taste.
Okay. I want to ask about the game, mostly. Yeah. With the bridge game. It didn't go too terribly either. I was more there for the conversation than the game. I don't attend many gatherings, so it seemed a good way to meet some of the others. Do many attend? A few. It was the first time I met our host, Marcus Black. Along with him was Dr. Callahan and his Aunt Feed. There was Miss Quinn and Barbosa. Mrs. Darcy, too. And yes, Mr. Coventry completed the set. Okay.
That's all, Mrs. Lau.
Farewell, Mr.
I need someone to corroborate that, but that's a list of people not guilty. So I was just checking something. Anyone in here? Darcy. No, Joyce.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Got a few things to ask you. Is there anything from the area? No. The shadowy figure. Have you ever heard of a tale of a large shadowy figure stalking the grounds? It's a cruel thing, sir, teasing a poor old housekeeper. Unfortunately, I'm quite serious. Oh, don't say that. Please, sir, if it's children's tales you're after, go hang about in the library. Doyle's doping. Barry may have taken to self-medicating. Yeah, a bit late on that front. So I need to fix cables. I'm getting tangled. Oh, that! Don't you worry, sir. I set him straight. He's a good boy at heart, I promise you. He needs a little guidance. At least he has Father's Sinner to help him along. Always together recently, them two. I'm sure it'll do Seamus some good. Hey, Tio! Oh, my camera's fucked. Good to see you, love. Hope you're doing well. I understand there was a bridge game held on Tuesday. Yes, that's not that I'd know any about it. I left some bottles and glasses out the night before and saw myself out. If they can flirt with the devil, they can pour their own drinks, I'm sure. Interesting. Miss Dean's invitation. I hope Miss Dean was personally invited to the seance. She must be very well respected. If she were, Marcus Blake never mentioned it. Between you and me, sir, I hope he's ashamed of himself. Can you imagine? Inviting people into a cult. Seems as if the stall door has been recently mended. That'll be Mr. Hunter's work. Okay. Am I correct in thinking that the Marquess is a son? Yes, sir, but he's a quiet boy. Keeps to his room when there's guests in the manor. Been that way since the accident. Probably the same before, but that was a while back when he was younger then. Assume he was hiding then too, just in his mother's petticoat. But he's a sweet boy. Sometimes you forget he's the young master and not family of your own. So... couple things. A few people are under the impression that he's dead. That he's not here. Like, you ask a couple of people about the young master, and they're surprised that you're asking that why he's not here. He's dead. And others act like he's just around the corner. And then you have this. Sometimes you forget he's the young master and not family of your own. There is... again, this is one of those obscure things that I know apparently. Or, well, I'm vaguely aware of. There is an old tale. An old monster tale of a creature that ingratiates itself into your life, into your home. And you can't... the longer it's there, you can't tell it apart from your own family. You just believe it's part of your family. And I wonder if this is going that way. That the young master is dead. Or was never. And this is something else.
I'll be off.
God bless you.
Interesting. I do also have some keys I need to exploit. What's key to room 19 where Miss Erickson is staying? Have I been in there? I don't think I've been to... oh, yes, I have. I've been to room 21. Yes, I have. Oh, hi. Miss Murphy. Averted gaze. She'd rather not be talking at all. Small burn scars. Oh, she's the cook.
I'm Declan Ward, miss.
Saoirse Murphy?
Saoirse?
Just the cook, sir. I don't know magic or have powers like you. Sorry.
Okay. What do you think of Miss Dean? Oh, well, like she sees the world in a whole new way to us, like it's made of these threads we'd never see, but she can. Magic just flows to her. She weaves it like it were nothing more than wool round a hook. That's what I've heard, at least. Truth be told, I haven't seen her in a while. Think something happened to her? Oh, of course not. Nothing could get Miss Dean. More like she got sick of... Sound quite familiar with her. Have you met her before? Oh, no. We got talking is all. She's good like that. Doesn't look down on the staff. Letter to the manager. Yeah, we still don't know whose kid and who this mother is that this is referring to. Is it true Mr. Varley's been in talks with the local bishop about a child who... No, it isn't. Oh, is it her child? Miss... I said it isn't. Wherever you heard it, you have to forget about it right now, or... Miss... Are you alright? It's okay. I'll not hear another word of apology. Sorry for bringing it up. Oh. A shadowy figure. Researching Irish mythology. Okay. The stall door. Ask Mr. Hunter. Yep. The young master. We work on our words together, but in truth he helps me more often than I help him. I can just about read, sir. Only small words, enough to get by. I'm learning to write alongside the master. It was Mrs. Joyce's idea that we could help one another. I don't think he tells his father, mind. Might be part of why I've been let stay, bless him. What do you know about the Lady Wilhelmina? She was before my term. Had she up and left in the middle of the night? I wonder what happened to the poor woman. I hear tell Miss Dean was personally invited. Was she? That makes me happy, sir. The man is better placed for having her in it. Before she left, I mean. Except... Well, I don't think it would have mattered, sir, whether she were invited or not. All that talent, and I guess there's nothing, not a thing on earth that make her feel worthwhile. Hmm. Intriguing. I want to go in the basement. Ooh. Oh, another vase drawing. Don't you fucking dare do that, you bitch! Ah, don't be spooking me. Can't be spooking me. Okay. The drawing room. No one in there. We got the father and her. There's Finn. Is that all we know? Oh. Okay, I want to go... Is that a different painting? The layout? Yeah, it's pretty extensive. Yeah, this is where I want to go. Fuck you, statues. Oh. Got a hypothesis on Caitlin? Her goal is to... conduct... What? Oh! Her goal is to stone Miss Mantovani to death before she's able to conduct the seance. Oh, Jesus.
Mrs. Joyce intends to stone Miss Mantovani to death. I should find and confront her about this.
Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. I think this is in the ladies' changing room. Ooh, jewelry box. Got a ring. I wonder how important this is to Miss Dean that she left it behind. Looks too big for a lady's finger. Must be fitted to a man. Was it in her possession? Received a threatening letter from Scarrett. I've brought my dagger. I hope you're ready for what comes next. I can also make out the number 451. It must have been written on the page atop this one. Letter from Dr. Callahan? Seems to be part of a longer conversation. Seems to be offering to meet her and teach her some Irish magic. Despite some warning or refusal from Feed on that matter. Make no mistake, my respect for my aunt is unwavering, but she's rigid in her ways and she won't be persuaded on this. She prioritizes safety over progress, protection above any sort of advancement. What's wrong with 451? Did I read it wrong? Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. I'll read it in a second. Missing pages from Miss Dean's journal. It seems like Miss Dean sacrificed her friendship with Miss Quinn to gain access to some texts. Understandably, Miss Quinn was not thrilled with this. Interesting. Mentioned it before, but it's famous for being the first code that you learn in every immersive sim game. Is it? Fucking statues. Oh, Father Synod. Yeah, we know he's in the garden. Time to breach a priest's privacy. Gnostic Bible? Is this the branch of Christianity he really follows? There's passages about a black iron prison marked, but I cannot make out what they mean. It's hard to make anything of use yet. There's a very dense tone. I need to look elsewhere for more understandable information. Another set of codes. Sequence of strange hand-drawn symbols was sitting below the Bible. Journal. I've uncovered a hidden door that leads to... Oh dear. It's an ungodly place. Unless I was hasty in my exit, I've yet to review it properly. Between our assessment of the grounds and the talk at 11, our best opportunity will be at 6. We'll find these catacombs. Come Saturday morning, we'll search from stone to stone. Pistol box? That's his clothes. His vestments. Shoes. Oh, shoes are medium in size. I forgot we now need to be looking for the size of people's shoes. Try materials. He's been trying to complete a map of the grounds, but it's poorly made. Not his skill set. Massive correspondence from various people. One mentions Mr. Doyle, his place, and his placement here to investigate. Another talks about how the Aeon has been located, whatever it is, and it resides here at Blake Manor. Everyone wants to kill everyone else, yeah. A note here about freeing the Aeon from its prison at all costs. No death here is real. Another talks about how all attempts to reach Mr. Doyle have failed. Somebody stayed here in order to reach Doyle, but he did not recognize them or know the face. Interesting. His schedule. Don't think I missed anything. No. Uh-oh. Badly scrawled note, I think requesting a meeting with Father Sinup is hard to read. As best I can tell, it's signed Murphy. It's because she doesn't know how to write properly. Oh, another meeting that we can eavesdrop over?
Well, then, what do you make of it? And don't just say you don't like it.
But I don't. Really, what's more to be said about it? They're kicking up dust they don't even notice and leaving us to clean up.
Still, it's not malicious, Antine. This is... You and I both know there's no better place for a seance like this than here.
Better they not hold the blasted seance at all. What's it all for in the end? For the spectacle? Oh, you're much too forgiving, Rory.
And somewhere on the other side of forgiving is stubborn.
You're not the first person to call me that, you know, and you won't be the last. There is no good to come of this.
If there were, you wouldn't know it.
Come on.
Jesus.
Leave it for once, won't you? I won't be lectured by a woman who won't listen herself.
Oh, fun. We've not spoken to Miss Callahan at all. To feed Celtic Cross, yeah. A lot of talismans. Patchwork clothes. And greying.
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
We have not. I'm Declan Ward. I arrived just yesterday, from Dublin. And yourself, ma'am?
Fia Callahan. No need for the formalities. I arrived at the hotel just a few days ago, but I've lived in the area all my life.
Ah, a local. A good person for a stranger to become acquainted to.
Oh, I'm not just local. I'm the local bandry, Declan. A wise woman. I've come to minimize the damage of this damnable seance.
Okay. So many things to ask about. Oh, Mary Blake? Have you met Miss Dean? The local bean? Yeah. I have. You stay away from that one, Declan. Lest you try and take what's of value to you. What can you tell me about the Marchioness Blake? Mary? I can tell you she didn't care for much for that title. We only spoke a few times. She had trouble conceiving, so she came to me under the dead of night for some alternative help. The Marquess wouldn't have liked that sort of thing then. Funny how death changes us. I never heard much of how it turned out, but the boy's on the wall, so it must have worked. Not that I doubted it would, mind you. Interesting. Yeah, give me your timetable. I'm not going to read all that, because there's a whole lot of words. Letter from Dr. Callahan. Seems Dr. Callahan has been in recent correspondence with Miss Dean. That wee scrot. Told him to stay away from her, writing to her behind my back, no less. She'd be the ruin of him, and you mark my words, I won't let that happen. Hey, Scissory! Good to see you, love. Hope you're doing well. What do you make of the Blake? Do you know the Marquess? Well, I thought I did. Not closely or personally, but as a figure, I reckoned I knew him. Then he goes and runs an event like this, and well, he's a very different man than he was a few years ago. What do you make of the sun? I've heard of him. Everyone local has. I'd hoped I'd get a good look at him while I was here, but he really does stick to the shadows, doesn't he? So what is a bean? It's like a hedge witch. I offer treatments both physical and spiritual to the locals. And I look after the land too, really though. The land and its people are intertwined, so it's all one. Can you tell me more of your duties? Oh, what else is there to say? Healing of the land, the body, the mind, all that. Some veterinary work, blessings on the land and tributes to keep the other folk happy. I do the odd bit of scrying for those with the need for it. Spin! Do a bit of spinning too. And I train successors, or at least I try. Rory's been on and off the path these days. The goddess Brid. You tell me about the goddess. Well, as the Kalach is the winter, they say Brid is the summer. Oh shit, I keep accidentally hitting right click when I'm fiddling while reading. One of the fairest and most loved goddesses. It's said that when her son was killed by Goibnu, that she keened the first keening. All other keening since is her sharing that sorrow with mortal kind and knowing their pain of loss. Old Irish Grimoire. Are you familiar with this book? I am not. I'm obviously absolutely don't want to be. Whatever sows sigils open or close, I want no part of it. Is that what they say? Yes. One opens and the other closes. What? I cannot say, but it's old, powerful, not for trifling with. Can you think of anything that might explain a large, ghostly figure on the land? An Aeon? Now they've gone and done it. I warned them that nothing good would come of this seance. It's not a ghost, that's for sure. They only come in one size. All this messing has fooled some of the fair folk, or maybe awoken one of the Tuatha. And don't look at me like a feckless cowed Declan. The Tuatha de Dan. The old gods. Gone from our plane to the other world, but sure, what kind of god can't walk among his people every now and again? Oh, God. You don't shut up! I'm running out of time! The Fae. Oh, we can talk to a lot of people about the Fae. The other folk, you mean? I'd be careful, especially here now, as we near Samhain. The veil gets thinner and thinner. It's not only ghosts that draw near. Can you tell me about Tuatha? The old gods. They're all around us, in the hills, the rivers, the valleys, just below the surface, where the other place can sometimes be found. I like that. I like when I'm angry with a god, I can go to their house and yell at them. Oi, Thor! Stop pissing on my fucking laundry!
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
Mr. Ward.
Okay. Miss Mantovani's health. Oh yeah, he's a doctor. Have you noticed too that Miss Mantovani seems unwell? You must know I can't discuss my patient's private medical life with just anyone. I keep their files well protected, so don't get any ideas. I won't be a source of gossip about the woman. So she is a patient. It was a bridge game. Did you play? I did. Miss Darcy dragged me in on my aunt's suggestion. Mr. Skerritt was meant to play, but he was preoccupied in the library and left them down a player on short notice. Did many attend? Enough for 2 tables. Miss Barbosa, Miss Quinn, Miss Lau. Marquess Blake joined us too, as did Mr. Coventry. Miss Dean mentioned that you offered to teach us some Irish magic. Not so loud. I don't want everyone looking for tutelage. In truth, I did. And so you don't go digging around any farther, I did so behind Feed's back, who's right next to you. But then again, she is against everything. It would have been a move that strengthened my own position in London, which in turn would strengthen what I could bring back to protect the land here. We cannot dig our heels in and hope the world doesn't outgrow us. To do so would be a failure in our duty. Your Feed's apprentice? I am. I'm trained to handle all of our duties. Of course, I lack our experience, but I have my medical training and new techniques to give me an edge. When you take over, will you still be a bean? Of course not, Mr. Ward. I would just be the droid. Okay. Tuatha? What do you know of Tuatha? Literally means the folk of the goddess Danu. They are the race that preceded humanity in Ireland. While we know where they are now, or where they ended up as such, where they originally came from is unknown. They are somewhat analogous to gods, and that is more dependent on their specific character than their race. Or maybe a better way to put this is if they were all godlike, but what godlike means is subjective. Okay.
I have to be on. Be well.
No, I'm not going into your room right next to you.
Declan.
Well,
No, I think we both know.
no.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Varg.
Oh, did I just get kicked out? Did I save anyone?
I've saved 3 people. Hey.
Oh, fuck. Can I go in there? I can. Miss Hisham. Several scrap letters judging by the handwriting are written by Miss Hisham. Whatever she's writing seems to be in Arabic and I can't read it. I've got to be careful because it's near the hour. She also has maps. Sketching materials. Ooh. Stationery. A prayer mat, yeah. Ooh, a journal. That dream keeps pulling my attention away from the vase. Sometimes hours of searching have gone before I realise I've been looking for something else. She's sent the symbol too. Okay, nothing major. I do want to go confront someone if I can. I can come back here later. I just need to find them. There's one of them. You're a murderer!
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Confront. Your goal is to stone Miss Mantovani to death before she's able to conduct the seance.
Oh, Lord. Oh, my sweet Lord. What is wrong with me? Every moment the witch lives, I sin. Even Abraham could kill his son for God, sir. Why? Why is it so hard to kill a damn witch?
Could you forgive yourself if it were easy? Is this truly what God intends?
You don't understand. She's just been so kind. And I keep seeing her face. Except there's wet red down her skull. And the squelch of bone mixed with the scent of iron. So thick you can taste it. And her hair is matted and she's crying and I just...
She's a psychopath.
None of it happened. None of it has to.
Doesn't it?
No. We are godly. But not everyone needs to be godly to be good. And just because somebody is a mystic, that doesn't also mean that they are monsters.
I want to believe that. But every time I try, it feels like I'm
Her lips stop moving.
questioning him.
So try again. God is steadfast enough for questions, Mrs. Joyce. And he's good enough to love you when you seek answers. I have faith.
Oh, sir, you're right, aren't you? I can't do it. I almost... Oh, could I? Oh, sweet Lord, forgive me. Maybe he sent me an angel? To show me these people aren't savages. Please, take this. It's St. Bridget's cloth, a brat vrede for your protection. I pray the Lord keep you safe.
She's giving me a brat.
Then you're not?
I mean it, sir. I'll find a way to repent. I don't know how yet, but something will come up. I have faith that it will.
Good. I know this is a lot. I'll be back to check on you, Mrs. Joyce.
Interesting.
Good.
Hello, sir.
The holy ribbon. I can discuss it with Dupre. Seems Miss Murphy is rather eager to discuss something with Father Sinnott. I do know I haven't a clue about that, sir, but he is a priest, a spiritual teacher of sorts, no? Perfectly, yeah, okay. But what exactly is a brat bride? Oh, it's a special cloth, sir. It's laid out at sunset on St. Bridget's feast day and brought back in before sunrise. St. Bridget blesses it as she travels to land that night. Oh, Jesus. And says the morning dew to fill it with healing protection. Did you ever meet Lady Wilhelmina? Goodness knows, she before my time. Quite the musician. She played the piano. Okay.
I'll be off.
God bless.
Caitlin Joyce. Miss Joyce felt it was her God-given duty to stone her, but she didn't want to do it, so we need her to be more open-minded. She's willing to try. Help find a way for her to repent. Okay. I would like to speak to Father Sinnott, but it's about to be the next hour. I'm going to save real quick. What happens if I try and go through this? I don't think it sees much use. From my memory outside, I expect it's at least the private residence. Ah! The talk from the other crowd in the drawing room. Anyone here? Joyce. Oh, and Miss Murphy. Okay. We're going to take a break here. We're going to take a big old break. Right. Why have I got a message? Oh. Right. So. We are going to do some good old words on stream. If I can do the thing. Go over here. Bit. Oh. Alright, so, you all know the drill. It's time to get up, stretch, grab a drink, do whatever you need to do to take a break from your screen for a few minutes. I'm going to go do the same. In the meantime, enjoy spelling some words. I'm going to run some ads during the break. See you in a few. Alrighty. Let's have a look at the scores, and then we'll head back. There they are. There they go. Oh, that droning. I'm not happy to have the droning back. Miss Erickson, not interested in talking with her. Or Miss Darcy. He's in the garden. I would like to go talk to the father, Father Sin Not. And eventually go to the drawing room. Oh, he's out in the rain again. Not creepy at all. A lot of crows. Leaf. Oh, Finn's here as well. See if he's got anything fun to say. We like Finn.
What's this now? What Egypt carved this rubbish? He'd have to work hard to make a more rotten-looking rock. Some posh folly, this.
Okay. Interesting.
And you're back.
What up? What do you know about the Fae? What can you tell me about the Fae? Surely you know this yourself. Right, well, basic terms, they're the spirits of the land, or they are the land. People say they can't be trusted or they're tricksy, but that's applying human thinking to them. And you don't want to do that. Oh, okay, good talk.
Only do some.
People just hanging out in the hedge maze in the pissing rain, yeah. Ooh. Interesting.
Yes, my child.
Right. Yeah, what do you know about feathers? You brought them up. Typically, they're manacles used to restrain or run around the feet. But given where we are, I expect you mean it in a more esoteric sense. In which case, it is a term used to describe what anchors the spirit to a place or person. This manor houses many spectres, most likely trapped by the events that led to their death. Perhaps they are fettered to the building or land. Perhaps something else keeps them trapped here. The Aeon. What can you tell me about Aeons? Aeons, the closest thing you likely know is an angel. On many levels they are similar, being a creation sent by Monad, God, to build the universe. I thought you were going to go into more detail. The Gnostic Bible. I discovered a Gnostic Bible file. Would you know what that means? Did you know? Did you now? Gnosticism is an old branch of Christianity. It bears many similarities, but its faithful believe they know the true nature of reality. I wonder if that's where agnostic came from. And hope that the knowing of that truth will allow them to find a way to enter the kingdom of heaven, the true kingdom of heaven. Do you remember about the Black Iron Prison? All of this, life, is the prison. This realm filled with material trinkets and lurid flesh, built to distract us from the truth, from enlightenment. Hell is real, Mr. Ward, and we are in it. Oh. Series of strange symbols. Found these symbols and wondering if you knew what they mean. Surely this is a stupid thing to do, because the only place I could have found these symbols was in his room. These are alchemical symbols used in theory to unlock the fundamental nature of the universe. Means the hedge maze? True. I found this note outside your door, Father. Does it mean anything to you? I'm afraid I cannot make out much of it. Hopefully whoever sent it will follow up by more comprehensible means. I believe Miss Murphy wished to speak with you. Well then, she should do so. I'm ready to receive her. But I do not think she will ever be ready to come. Boy howdy! Next joke. Sorry. I finally think I understand Gnosticism, Father. Perhaps the topmost layer, child, but I'm happy for you. Next comes believing it, and then the clarity and freedom that it brings. In time, you may find a way out.
I'll take my...
Go with God.
Oh, an old well with interesting symbols carved on it. It's locked? Finally understood Notchi? Yeah. It's got these markings. Recent edition. Interesting. Hush up. Hi.
God almighty. A spirit. Is that Miss Dean? She doesn't seem to be moving. I don't think she means to hurt me. I need a closer look.
Don't like this.
Can you tell me your name?
Nothing, of course. Must be some means I can use to communicate with her? Not fire pit, it's been used recently. Okay, that's just there. Okay. I'm just gonna leave now. Ah! I saw a girl. Dumb joke, I know. But let me make it. Okay, let's go to the lecture. Oh.
Please, sir, call them the other crowd, other folk, or similar.
My apologies, madam. These other folk, they differ from...
As much as you and I differ from a wild animal, yes.
I did not know you had to come here at the start. Okay. You're a dick. Oh. Is that what... Okay, never mind, I'm leaving. I hate that. I think that's the statue that moved when I read the note. Okay, we've already done this. I don't need to... Mysterious objects. It's just something stuffed inside the luggage room vent. Yeah, I've already sorted that. The badly written note. I found a note lying on the hallway mist, but I couldn't make out all the words. It looks like someone was hoping to ask Father Sinnott for help. Oh, just rubbish, sir. I'll dispose of it. Where did you say it was? Such a stupid, stupid idea. Yeah. Please forgive me by prying, but it seems as though you're trying to speak with Father Sinnott. Was there something you'd hoped to ask him? Nothing that would be better left unasked, sir. I've heard talks of hauntings around this place from other guests. Have you seen anything of the sort? Well, sir, I try very hard not to see much, but it doesn't seem to help. I mean, just this Friday. Well, don't go to the fire pit in the hedge maze, right, sir? Just was. Can you tell me anything about the Fae? Shh! It's bad luck to talk about the Sheed. Especially this time of year. Yeah. Okay. You got nothing.
I'll leave you.
Oh.
Bit late for that, yeah.
Good day.
Hello.
What do you know about the hauntings? Here, tell this manor is supposed to be haunted. Plenty of stories. Do you have any of your own? Oh, the only stories we have are the ones we tell ourselves, sir, and I try not to be a writer. But sometimes I get a terrible feeling of being watched. By people on twitch.tv/Larthan. Yeah, okay, you got nothing to say.
God bless.
Stables? Have I tried this door? Yeah. I do need to get in the basement. Any sign of Mr. Hunter? I do want to talk to him. There he is. Hey, boyo. Scent of oats and sugar. Nice tie. Outdoor working clothes, yeah. He's the groundsman.
Well, a new guest. You made your way here without my help, then?
I did. You'll be the stable master, I take it.
Right, groundsman too. I trust your trip was a pleasant one.
I've had worse. The roads are here are more robust than back east. Pleased to meet you. What should I call you?
Ah, no, a conversationalist. I wasn't expecting that. If I'm spoken to as late as about that damn seance. Hunter, sir. Dara Hunter.
Dara?
Nice to meet you too, though I didn't get your name.
It's Declan Ward. You're against the seance, then?
No, not really. I just worry about her getting hurt.
Her?
You. The guests, I mean. Anyway, Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Interesting. Oh, I can specifically ask him about the ghost at the fire pit. Well, first, Evelyn Dean. He's met her. Doesn't do well to speak ill of the guests. Was she a frequent visitor to the manor? Can't say for sure, but in the 3 years I've worked here, it's my first time meeting her. And the last, I expect. Okay. The washerwoman. Could have saw a woman washing something in the fountain. When was this, sir? Late last night, when I arrived. Well, that seems unlikely to me, sir. The girls are dedicated, but not that much. Yeah, it was a ghost. We've solved that. Well, give me your timetable. I'm not going to read all that. The letter to the manager. We still don't know much about this. I think this is Miss Murphy's child. Came across a letter Mr. Barley received from a local bishop. A reply to an inquiry he had. Is that so? I don't know what... Ah. You're treading delicate ground there, Mr. Ward, and I'm not sure it's my place to speak on it. How'd you find working for Marcus Blake? Can't complain. Truth is, I don't have many dealings with him. He doesn't like carriages, not surprising given what happened to his wife and son. See what I mean? Some people believe his son to be dead, so he tends to stay on the manor grounds. I get the odd compliment on the gardens when he sees me working. It's enough dealings for me. Shadowy figure. Have you seen a large figure, much larger than a man, roaming the manor gardens? I have seen it, in the corner of the eye, or sometimes it's just a feeling of being watched. There's something there, sure enough. My guess, it's not a ghost. Maybe spirit of the giant? Some good folk, perhaps? Or something more. The old Irish gods once walked these parts. Although I don't know much about that. Might the library be some... Yep, you can read that. The bridge game. Here there was a game of bridge on Tuesday. Oh, I wouldn't know. That sort of thing's for guests and the staff serving drinks. And I, sure you can tell, am neither. Still outside trying to get the stable door done before the night chill set in. So... Okay. I managed to read Greed folk is gender fluid. The gender fluid is raining from the sky. I'm very suspicious of Mr. Skerritt at the moment. I'm going to ask people about that. You met Mr. Skerritt, the older gent with the cane? We spoke when I was giving him a lift to this place. He took it on himself to explain the workings of the seance to me. I wasn't about to tell him I already understood the thing. Do you get reports of ghosts around the manor? Plenty. More as of late. Best to leave them be, sir. Neither they nor we need the trouble. Ghost of the fire pit. Have you seen a woman's ghost by the fire pit? I caught a glimpse of something, alright. Only a recent mind. She's not been there long, that I know. Miss Mantovani has spent a lot of time out there tuning to the site or something. Maybe you should talk to her. If I knew where she was, I would. You said you were repairing the stable door on Tuesday evening. Aye, it would have been Tuesday. Had to do it right when it was broken. Save me from making up the another stall. I think I missed some meetings for it. The horses have my best interests in mind. Wonder if Miss Dean was personally invited. Miss Mantovani was, if I've heard right. Can't say for sure on Miss Dean. I didn't hear it from the staff or from her. I suspect she'd have made it known. What do you know of Walter Blake? The young master? Oh, he doesn't think he's dead. He's a good lad. I take him from walks round the grounds from time to time, but he doesn't talk much. I'm told he's been quiet since the carriage accident that killed his mother and maimed him. Before my time, all that. But he does like to go through her maze when I have him out. Misses her something awful, the poor lad. Do you have to fix one of the stable doors? Yeah, I know. Lottie got spooked and kicked the latch clean off the door itself. She was in quite the mood. They all were, really. There's no spare stall either, so I had to get one and fix it in the place. Too cold to leave them out. It's Tuesday just gone by. Can't think what set them off. One of Creature's horses, but not always clever. Yeah, they're fucking... Everything's a dragon. It's either food or a dragon.
Right, yeah. I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean.
Hi, Lottie. The mystery of who fought with Miss Dean? Yeah, I'm trying. I need to question these people. I want to ask Mr. Skerritt. That's my current theory. Okay with everything being a dragon? It's great until you're riding one. And then you just go fucking flying. Where's Mr. Skerritt? We don't know where he is. Where's his room? And can I go in? I haven't checked these rooms. Oh, wait. I have the key for Mr. Mantovani's room. I have the key for all these rooms. Barbosa's... Garrett's. Okay. I'm in a quick save just because they are down there. I don't know if they're going to be able to see me do this. No, they aren't. Oh, Will? Is he expecting to die? Doesn't have any friends or family. Personal items. Okay. I'm glad I spent some time looking at that. Okay, I'm glad I spent the time looking at that. God damn it. His clothes. His schedule. Perfect. More clothes. Folder. He's rich beyond imagination. He's a string of failed business, but he is massively wealthy, all from inheritances. Bailed upwards, baby. A Bible. Seems well read. A letter addressed to Apprentice Scarrett. Seems he's been ejected from the Freemasons for not living by their tenets of fraternity, charity, and self-sacrifice. He has circled self-sacrifice. Has no magic skills of his own, was hoping to gain some through time with the Order. He's had all this money given to him, but he's made nothing of it. His last of his family has failed to make an empire, has been rejected by the fraternity, he is alone. When he dies, he and his fortune will be forgotten. He has no legacy to leave. Okay. A journal. The one that stands out is about the upcoming seance. Didn't know you could even be ejected from the Freemasons. I have no idea. That's a world I am not familiar with. Imagine, to actually speak with a ghost. Who will it be? What secrets will they share? Whoever it is we summon, they will become famous in death. So much will be spent to uncover their life, to learn everything about them. Even if it is the lowliest house servant, they will become known to everyone from here to eternity. Another random book. Okay. Is this 451? It is. He brought his dagger. Has that got Samuel written on it? Cards and a note. The cards I drew for you, Michael. Make of it what you will. ED. So it's the Hanged Man, something, and Death. 10 of Pentacles, and finally the Death. What do they mean? This was ceremonial than practical. It's got the name Samuel written on it. Okay. I absolutely want to go investigate Miss Mantovani's room. Just gonna save real quick. A letter. Letter in Italian. The ink has small circular stains that I recognize as teardrops. Addressed to La Casina Mantovani. Posters. She might be bringing this from one event to another by mistake, or mementos. Okay. Note from Mr. Dupre confirming a meeting in the drawing room. Doesn't say a time. A schedule. Okay. Pill bottles. Oh. Hold up. What's the thing for open? Sigils. None of these. So we need a sigil for that. Copy of Melombra by the Italian writer Antonio Fogazzaro. A shawl. Postal order. Svani is planning to send money home. A contract for the event signed between her and Vincent Varley. Unusually high fee for the event. Certainly I'm being overpaid to be here, and she's receiving that many times over. That's the note. Yeah, we saw that. Her tarot deck. Bloody tissues? Bloody handkerchief? She has the consumption. Photograph of young Miss Mantovani with her grandmother. It's time to leave. If I spend another minute in here, she could come back and I'd be kicked out. Speak to Varley. Ask him a single question before the hour changes. Oh! There you are, Skerrit. You old fuck. I drew some tarot cards for myself, but I cannot make out the meaning. You want my help? Naturally, of course. Tell me then, what cards do you draw? Hanged Man, 10 of cards, and the Death card. Is that good? I've had a similar spread myself. And the message is clear. The cards are saying there's an important moment in our futures, one in which we can greatly influence things to come, but at some great cost to ourselves. Is that what the Death card implies? No. So this is the thing. The Death card does not imply tragedy in tarot. The Death card is for rebirth, for renewal, the end of something so that something new can begin. It is not bad. No, that's not what the Death card means. Suicide?
Good day. Good day.
4! The bar opens. Okay. Let's go get pissed. Absolutely fucking hammered, mate.
What do you mean the forge isn't set up? I sent word ahead.
I'm sorry, sir, but our telegraph machine was not working.
Gods no, I didn't telegram. Terrible yoke. Wouldn't go near one. No, my cousin only came by a few weeks ago and told you.
Do you know who he spoke with?
How would I know that? Do you think he walked halfway across the country to give me a thumbs up?
No, of course not, sir. Regardless, even if we had received word, there is no working forge here. Only the anvil remains, and that is ornamental.
And your horseman? How does he shoe his horses then?
I believe he takes them to a place in Guildford.
Ah, here.
I want to talk to you. It's been a while.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Got a lot of things to talk to you about. Like this letter, for starters. I've heard you recently received a letter from the bishop. Oh. No, I did ask that before. What do you make of Dupre? Have you met Mr. Dupre? I've met him insofar as I meet any guest, though I do appreciate he's chosen to stay with us, considering how far he's travelled. Mr. Varley, have you ever had reports of, well, ghosts of giants on his lands? Reports? No. All those things of ghouls and giants, of entertaining sections in the library. Go to the library. I think a lot of what he says is going to be go to the fucking library. What about this contract? Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, nothing.
Sir.
Should we go get pished? Read a bunts will work for fuck's sake, yeah.
Does all this not bore you?
Should it? It's fascinating, in a way. Lots of case studies, certainly.
Well, it's nothing like your usual sort of thing.
Oh, it's not all scientific, but... Look, you're talking to a woman with a shrine in her room.
Oh.
I'm not entirely clinical. Besides, look at you. Ivy, I said I would come with you. Do you expect me to regret it?
I suppose. I just thought, what with who things are?
You're always the first one to know when my tempers run short. Do you suppose I've managed to hide it from you, of all people? Besides, you know I would take any excuse to spend my time with you.
Lesbians!
Oh, good grief. But you are always so sweet.
Oh, don't look away like that. Everything will be alright.
No, I just...
They're gonna be... Later. That's the library. I didn't want to go here. I'll come back here later.
Oh no, miss, I'm fine, thank you.
Oh!
Please, Mrs. Joyce, I beg of you to listen.
Please now, Miss Mantovani, I said I'm fine.
But I do not need the cars to see how much you carry. You need rest.
I said I'll not hear it. I'd rather my joints suffer the cold than your corruption witch.
What is this corruption of yours? I simply see you need rest. Now, my room is big and grand. And a horror to clean, I am sure. You were there an hour on Friday. That is an hour best spent at rest. It is needed. And I am more than capable.
I? You mean to say that... Why would you? No one's ever... No. Idle hands make the devil's work. Now please, leave me be.
Interesting. I'm gonna go to the bar, but I'm gonna note that Miss Mantovani is there. Don't you dare move, you fucking statues. Timeline updated? Mirror. Okay. What's your mystery? Need to investigate his quarters. He's housed in the manor's basement.
Hello again.
You're the last person I need to discuss this with. I've heard Mr. Varley mentioning a letter he received from the local bishop. What would they be writing to one another about? I know he wasn't happy when he got it, and he told me not to tell the women. Not that I would, I say all of that. It's got nothing to do with me, and I prefer it that way. Last Porter got too involved with these people, lost him the job. I'll not be doing the same. Okay. Shadowy figure. I want to ask you, ever seen something larger than a man, larger than a ghost, a shadowy figure? Sorry, if you need help with something intangible, then I'm your man. That stuff? No. Okay. you often see the son, Walter Blake? Almost never. Every so often I take a meal up for him, but mostly Mrs. Joyce or Miss Murphy do that. Try to steer clear. What do I have to talk about with a rich 10-year-old kid? Okay. The Aeon. Have you ever heard of an Aeon? It's like an angel, right? Is that right? How do I know that? I don't think I've ever heard that term before. I can't find it, Father, this place. It's protecting. Okay, you went up several notches. This one of the stable doors has been mended. Yeah. Do you recognize the symbols? Actually, I do huh? Put that away, it's messing with my stomach.
I'll leave you.
Yeah.
Okay. Slightly concerning.
You would.
Oops, didn't want to analyze. Already done that. Stain in your pocket. That must be soap. Yeah, it's not soap. We know what that is. Shadowy figure. Twice the height of a man. Would that description mean anything to you? Doesn't mean much to me. Angelic beings are creatures of light, radiant and pure. I suppose that natural conclusion would be that you have something less heavenly on your hands. Oh, reflection. Never did this.
Do you have much understanding of what your angel wants of you?
Not yet. Something physical. I know that. Whatever it wants of me, I need to be healed. I can feel my body recovering at an accelerated rate since pledging myself to it. I assume its intentions will become clear to me soon enough. But first, the seance. Then a visit to my mother.
Also, I just noticed this painting. I'll get to that in a second.
To worry for all too long. I need to assure her that what comes next is a divine quest, and so safe. It's silly, but that will put her at ease. The only challenge will be getting her to believe me. It is, admittedly, something of a change of character.
Do I want anything else from you? Have you met the son? Met the son? I know all this will be his when his father passes, his last surviving Blake. Not that I can comment on anyone's physical house. True. Hauntings. I mean, ghosts, you're not the first person to ask me that, actually. I haven't seen much, but I have this feeling there are other people here. More than us guests, don't you? Yeah. Did you attend the bridge game? The bridge game? That was Tuesday. I did not. I was elsewhere, in my room, praying, I imagine.
I'll be off.
Don't let me keep...
So... horseshoes. The folklore with horseshoes, you are to never, never store a horseshoe this way up. To do so is to pour out all of your luck, all of your fortune. You would always store it the other way up if it was to be vertical. Okay. Let's go speak to Mantovani. I still need to find Hisham, Miss Hisham, and confront her, but I don't know where she is.
Signor Ward, we meet again.
about the bridge game? No. The only cards that interest me are the tarot. It was those I was reading while they played their game. Miss Dean's invitation. Someone told me Miss Dean was specially invited to the seance. Invited others? I see an award. Will I never be enough for these rich people? I do not think. I'm making fun. What do I care who has been invited alongside me? I'm still numero uno. Okay. How'd you like the young master? I've not met him. The Marquess wants him kept from all this business. Though you wouldn't say it, I suspect there is hope that the Marchioness's... Excuse me, the Marchioness's ghost will appear. That may be too much for the boy at his age, and if she did not appear, that would be too much in another way. I best he is saved from the whole thing until a later age. A ghost at the fire pit. Ever seen a woman's ghost by the fire pit? I felt a presence, but no, I have not seen her. Tell me, Signor, is this her? I think, yes. Signor Dupre left this with me the other day. He's seeking a spirit, perhaps the one you have found. At first I thought this was Signorina Dean, but it assures me she is not. So Dupre is now suspicious. Why would he know that that's not Miss Dean? Have you met him? The man from America. Yes, we have spoken. I didn't know his face, so I wanted, well, most of the new faces are from near here, are they not? The funeral director. What a thing to find here, and at this time. The universe, she is a wily one. Do you think there are ghosts around this place? I mean, don't know the sense of them then. There are more ghosts here than there are guests. Even in my sleep, I hear them. There is a reason this is the place we gather. So many years of tragedy and misery to trap so many souls. The Blakes have not always been good people, I think. But this generation, they are different, see? Are they? Because I think they're going to kill us all. What would you make of a reading made up of the Hangman, Ten of Pentacles, or the Pen of Tentacles, and the Death cards? 2 major arcana in one spread. There is a lot going on. Turmoil in the recipient. First, the cards themselves. The Hangman, he represents sacrifice. New perspectives, higher learning, this kind of thing. It is a card of great wisdom and personal growth. Death. Now this, of course, can mean death, but rarely this is the case. Thank you! Thank you! This symbolizes more of a transformation or transition in life, a fork in the road of life. Yes. The Tower is the card you want to watch out for. The Ten of Pentacles is for legacy, a prosperity being passed down through the generations. It is hard to comment on a spread not knowing the recipient, their question, all this. But a cold reading of this, I could take it to mean that somebody needs to make a sacrifice and undergo a transition to gain a new perspective. They do this and they find something they seek, a form of enduring happiness, perhaps. Are there other ways to read this? Of course. There are many ways to interpret the cards. Take an extreme, for example. In a literal way, these cards could mean a person must undertake the ultimate sacrifice, death. A legacy might be created then, through the nature of the death itself. Or maybe the Hangman returns here, and new learning is left in the wake, which forms the legacy. Mind you, this is a shallow reading, and only takes the face value of the cards into account, but shows how wide a range of interpretations there are, see? Okay. The Seance contract. She's not going to want to talk about this. Polite to us, but am I right in thinking that an event such as this one must pay quite well for you? Is it impolite? I suppose it may be, so you and I, Signor, will keep it a secret. It does pay well, very well. Better than any I have hosted before, in fact. I did not come here for the weather alone. I think Marquess Blake is very anxious for it to happen, you see. Do you have a family back home, Miss Mantovani? Yes, a big one. More uncles, aunts, cousins, nieces, and nephews than you could count. All in one another's pockets, knowing business and having opinions. Labouring on the same farmlands day in and out, with no hope for a better life. I miss them. When I was young, it was a terrible life for me. But now, as I age, I had hoped... do not mind me, Signor Ward. Okay. Interesting, interesting.
That's all.
Of course.
Do we know... Is that her? I think that's her. That's Hisham, isn't it?
Good.
Hello, sir.
Nothing there.
God bless you.
Oh no, this is Erickson, yeah.
Again?
A stylized ring. Does this look familiar to you? Well, of course. It's a symbol of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. But you are not a member, so whose is it, sir? That is what I'm trying to ascertain. Is there any way to tell the owner from the item itself? Well, they are not stamped, if that's what you mean. The crest is stylized. Perhaps you can use that to find the owner. I don't know much about these things. I like to wear jewellery, Mr. Ward, not make it. The jeweller. Who was the jeweller? I'll go find them in a minute. Mrs. Garrett's cards. The Hangman of Death could be awareness of being in his final years, with the Ten of Pentacles relating to what he will leave behind. But that is in his future or possible future. If he were in front of me, I would tell him he needs to make a change or sacrifice to reach this outcome. I'm certain. Acknowledgement of sin, an end of indulgence, or the taking of a life. I'm sure he would know which. Although knowing him, it's almost certainly not the first two. Okay.
I won't bother you anymore.
Goodbye.
Ah, wait. Have we talked enough?
Mr. Ward?
The old well. Do you know anything about the well in the hedge maze? I do. It's old. Very old. From before this place was built. Probably not the only bit of antiquity around here either. It feeds belief that the well is the lifeblood of this entire region, and I'm inclined to agree with her. If I told you I'd seen a large, shadowy figure on the grounds, what would you say? Any other place or person, and you might find yourself in a white jacket. But here, me, I'd say if it's truly large, then it's not a mortal's ghost. Perhaps you're seeing the echo of an old god, one of the Tuatha. It's grimoire. Have you seen this book before? No, though there is some terribly strong magic in these pages. Seli means open, dun means close or shut. Whatever those sigils open or close, I cannot say. But they radiate power even off the page.
I have to be on. Be well.
I'm going to the library. Yeah, you still don't want to talk to me. Is there anything else I want to look up? No, we've already done that. Mary Blake. After her marriage to Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Doune, in 1881 she's gained the title of Marchioness. Established the Blake Foundation. Through the foundation, the Marchioness constructed and funded several orphanages, ragged schools, and widows' almshouses in impoverished rural towns and villages across Connacht. The Marchioness committed much of the Blake fortune to the foundation, organised fundraising events across Ireland and Great Britain. She spent her free time teaching English in one of the foundation's local schools and privately funded the university education of over 40 pupils. Marchioness Blake took up a position of philanthropist and charity worker, acting as a pillar of her community and the very image of a God-fearing woman until her death in 1894. Wilhelmina. Wilhelmina Augustus Blake was born in 1788 to Thomas Blake, 6th Marquess of Doon. She disappeared without a trace on the night of October 29th, 1828. Oh, it's the anniversary. Okay. She had a passion for music from an early age and was often called upon to entertain her father's guests with piano recitals in the drawing room. In the months leading her to her disappearance, she developed a keen interest in Egyptology after her uncle, Lord Barnard Blake, gifted her an ancient vase he recovered during an expedition in Giza. The vase disappeared on the same night as Lady Blake. After she vanished, her younger sister Elizabeth experienced episodes of melancholy and would roam the gardens searching for Wilhelmina, adamant that she never left. Nobody was ever found, so her final whereabouts of fate remain unknown. Gnosticism. An early branch of Christianity that believes that the material realm we currently reside in is a hell, what they call the Black Eye in prison, and that the being commonly seen as God is in fact a powerful but lesser demiurge, a version of the traditional devil figure. This demiurge is the secret child of some Aeons, the faith's creator angels, that was hidden in this realm by its parent for fear of retaliation from the true creator. Bored, lonely, and jealous, it created humanity to worship it as a god. But it itself was flawed, and thus so are we, its creations. They believe that the only actual way to ascend into heaven and meet the true creator, Monad, is to realize the falsities of this reality and find a way to break free of this plane of material lies. The faith seems to exist as an answer to the question, why does God allow bad things to happen? With their response being, true God does not know of this place. Interesting. Mythology. So much to look up. Look up the giants is big. Irish mythology, not Irish mythology. Irish mythology has its share of giants, but none so noteworthy as Fionn mac Cumaill, the bearer of the Thumb of Knowledge, and leader of the legendary band of warriors, the Fianna. Fionn has many tales attributed to him. The formation of the Giant's Causeway, the creation of the island, which if you've never seen the Giant's Causeway is fantastic. The creation of the Isle of Man and Ludnig, and the battling of many mythological foes. There are some who believe him to be the demigod descendant of Macuil, the last king of the Tuatha. The Tuatha De Dandan, or people of Danu, are the old gods of Ireland, with Danu being the old gods of Ireland, with Danu being a sort of Earth Mother type entity representing the land itself. A race of beings, each twice the height of man, with unnatural abilities, like the gods of many classic mythologies. Each one had areas of expertise, though there was much overlapping and infighting as a result. They lived across Ireland for countless centuries and battled with various otherworldly foes. There is a book here with some Tuatha listed in it. It might be worth a look. Oh, God. More books! Oh, yeah, we've already read this. We read this early on. Smithing gods. The goddess Brid, yeah, we know her. The Crone and Caolich. And Morrigan. Goddess of war, wealth, and death. Crows are a symbol. Oh. Good new. Try saying that when you're drunk. Or even sober. The fate of the gods. God damn it. More reading. The Battle of Talishu, that sounds Chinese, was a fierce battle fought between the Tuatha and the Milesians. It lasted many days and saw both sides using underhanded tactics. Eventually, after too much loss, a truce was reached, and it was agreed that the land would be split evenly between both parties. To show their goodwill, the gods let the Milesians choose their first half. But the Milesians tricked the gods. For when it was their time to pick, they picked the top half. The gods, true to their word, accepted the deal and moved underground to Tirnanog, part of the other world, to live with the Fae. Oh my god. Milesians, a tribe of mankind, a word for the ancient Irish, I suppose, from which many of us are descended. Led here thousands of years ago by the three chieftain brothers Eberfin, Emegin, and Eramon, who were said to be powerful sorcerers. They clashed with the old gods, the Tuatha, and reached a truce after much fighting. They agreed to split the Laughing Heart. Yeah. Yep, we saw that. Kill the Nog. Can't find anything. Looks like any books on it have been taken away. Interesting. Okay, that was a lot. And I'm not sure we learned a great deal from it. Let's see if we can go to the garden, see if we can find Dr. The Undertaker. Dr. Undertaker. I don't know what his name is. I can't remember. My brain is turning to mush. That's Mr. Hunter. Ah, he is here. Perfect.
Mr. Dupre, I'm almost disappointed. I would stay clear of that one. I have my suspicions about her.
Mrs. Darcy, if I didn't know any better, I would think... Can I help you, Mr. Ward?
No, I was just passing by. Sorry to interrupt.
That is quite all right. We were done talking anyway. Hello again, my...
I have big suspicions with you, my friend. I have a lot of things to discuss with you. The tattoo... Oh, we have talked about that. Evelyn Dean. I believe I've met everyone here. I don't know her particularly well. Everyone here is new to me, but I gather she's a powerful practitioner. And a woman with complicated connections to many here. I suppose that is to be expected when one is at the top of her game. The washerwoman. No, but I believe there is a creature here. A variant on the more well-known Beansheed. Instead of keening or singing to forewarn of death, this other creature washes the clothes of the doomed soul. It was the doomed soul. The article of clothing she was washing was a green shawl. The same green shawl we saw in Mantovani's room. Okay. Feathers. What do you know about feathers? Chains, Mr. Ward. Physically, yes, and spiritually. A ghost can no more escape its feathers than we can chains in a cell. Unless, of course, there's a key. Feathers are impermanent then? Can they be undone? Oh, yes. Some spirits simply need release their sorrow. Many need help to do so. But some ghosts are chained to worldly objects. In those cases, permanence is likely the intent. Saying feathers can be made. I've made them, Mr. Ward, though only ever as a last resort. Miss Mantovani's health. She seems unwell. Indeed, someone who works so regularly with such forces takes a risk. You could be a ghost therapist? I just want to be a ghost. The way she speaks of it and writes of it, it clearly takes a toll. We have made some arrangements, her and I, just in case. I'm hoping it won't come to that. Intriguing. Have you ever heard of, well, ghosts that are larger than normal? I've heard of a great many things, and many cultures claim to have giants walk their lands in times past, but no, I've never seen or heard anything like that. At least nothing that makes me believe. But other things, that is possible. Perhaps not a ghost, but an angelic visitation or other godly figure, maybe. This land's old gods, the Tuatha, would have been described as larger than man, for example, and the mythology here references many giants in that vein. I take it you're close with Maman Brigitte, then? Deeply, Mr. Ward. When grief is a constant companion, she is there to remind me that both the living and the dead need healers. Okay. The big question. The fire pit ghost. I came across a ghost, Mr. Dupre. One I suspect you have ties to. I don't think I follow, Mr. Ward. Ghosts I can believe, but a ghost that's slightly bigger than the other ones is just ridiculous. Rodents of unusual size? I don't believe they exist. At the fire pit. No, you must have been mistaken. Please, Mr. Ward, may we speak of something else? Do you know what a brat breed is, Mr. Dupre? Indeed I do. I've known those who make them to be amongst their most devout followers. What do you know about the god Goibnu? I still don't know how to pronounce that. But Tilnanog. The old Irish otherworld serves as home to the gods, realm of the Fae. Yep. Many stories exist of heroes sailing there on Imrams, voyages that transcend the physical rules of the sea. I wonder if that's where Imam comes from. That's I believe, a Sikh belief, and it is a Sikh pilgrimage. No, Imam is a title. I can't remember. The bridge game. That's what I wanted to ask you about. Do 10 Tuesdays bridge game. Almost. But the lovely Miss Mantovani offered me a reading. How could I refuse? So I skipped the game. Said Miss Mantovani offered you a reading. Indeed she did. For astonishing showmanship, I am astounded that she hasn't grown more of an ego.
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
Yeah, I need to discuss that. That statement. Mantovani. While I still have access to her. I love that no one has bothered to straighten that chair. Been here for 24 hours now. What up, B? Mr. Dupre tells me you were kind enough to give him a reading on Tuesday. I do not know if it was a kindness, more an excuse to practice something familiar. But he is right, I read his cards for him. I hope the reading helps him find the spirit he is seeking.
That's all.
Of course.
Never mind. I was hoping that would lead to a contradiction. Omar and Toussaint. I know where Omar is. He's in the bar. Did I never ask him about the bridge game? Where is it? I did ask him about it. Who haven't I asked? A few people. But I need to find Toussaint.
I'll be off.
Don't let me.
Do I know where he's going to be? Nope. The controller just moved on my desk to get the shit out of me. We have him on the map. No. Okay. Well, I need to wander around and see if I can find him. Apparently I've not asked her about the bridge game. I'll ask her. Oh, no, she's not going to know anything. She's not going to know anything. I don't need to. Let's see if he's in his room. He's not in his room. Still water in the bath. Okay. Wait, no, I've been in there several times. I don't need to be in here anymore. And it's the east tower I want to go in. Because this is the one that had this painting. Oh! Another drawing of a vase. Same motif as the painting upstairs, yeah. Why can't I... Oh, there we go. How did I do this? Oh, it hit. This is it. Oh! Remains. Are we about to be... Oh. Hi. Why is it deceiving me? Hallucination caused by gas or mold in the air. But then how can I explain these flames? I'll be back. Bass in the air, right? Stabblers. Am I blind? Oh, now it's evening, so it's all going to be dark and gloomy and scary. Oh, it's all scary. Yeah. This is from Miss Mantovani.
Ciao. Ciao. For those of you I have not yet had the pleasure of meeting, I am Carmela Mantovani, and I'm here to talk about ghosts and all that we know about them.
Yeah, I'll listen.
So, grazie mille for attending. Now, I will speak with you about ghosts, spirits, phantoms. There is still much we don't know about ghosts, you must think. And this is true. Yet, there is plenty to speak on. So do not worry. We do know that not all dead linger. Only those bound to a place, an object, a person stay. Why? This we do not know yet for certain. It is theorized that all spirits are bound, fettered, by an emotional component. Death in a place, obsession with an object, love or anger to a person.
So, does that mean Wilhelmina? I think one of those two ghosts, probably the one we just saw, is Wilhelmina, and she's bound to the vase.
By their nature, they're hard to define. And yet, even in their elusiveness? Yeah, sì, questo funzionerà. We find them everywhere. By their many names, they are all across the world. There are many formations. Some echo the grief they left upon the world and are blind to the living, while others are vengeful and aggressive, haunting a person or place and causing everything from psychological to physical damage. Regardless, no single spectre has been able to directly communicate.
Oh, God.
But tomorrow night we intend to change this. So, what stops them from speaking? Is it a physical matter? No, it cannot be, as they interact with the world in other ways. Blowing papers off desks, snuffing candles, sometimes even striking people. Perhaps the limitation is in their lungs, then. Well, no. Many wail and moan after all. Could it be they have nothing to say? I do not think so. Many a mystic, myself included, believe that spirits have given us a feeling of things they once said. There is a chance this is wishful thinking on our parts. But I believe so many have felt this, that at least one person must be correct. Maybe they simply cannot speak for themselves? This we cannot rule out, and is to be my conclusion, if our seance does not bear fruit. So, why do I have such hopes for this seance? This I have been doing for a long time. When you invite a ghost to speak with you, there are always limits. The strength of the spirit, the skill of the medium, the thickness of the veil. All of these things can make it difficult for a ghost to manifest.
All conveniently unprovable data points that can be blamed for a failing seance.
We feel the echoes of their emotion. But these things do not require expense. They sustain themselves somehow. This we do not understand. It takes effort for a spirit to be more than echoes, to make a more conscious connection with the world of the living. This is an age of science, yes? So, let me speak in those terms. We think of ghosts as waveforms, spiritual waveforms. A soul rippling long past the death of its host, its shell. They are in a frequency we cannot easily see. In daytime, they are almost invisible to us. At night, easier to see. The less interference around, lights, other people, and so on, the easier still. If you have noticed animals behaving strangely, this is because they see different wavelengths to us, as is with light.
Did we understand spectrums of light at this time? Obviously, we knew rudimentary. I mean, you just have to look at a quartz and you can see the different color bands. But, like, did we understand at the 1890s that some animals saw infrared, some animals saw ultraviolet? I don't know. I don't know.
The atmosphere blocks the wavelength of light. The same is true for spiritual wavelengths.
Feel like we probably did.
But at this time of year, the veil, or spiritual atmosphere, is at its thinnest.
It's also worth that this isn't. This is right before the Industrial Revolution, isn't it? That happened early 1900s. No, that was ages ago. Never mind. I'm talking bullshit.
And then there is you. Those gathered. People attuned to the mystical, coming together to work as a... Qual è la parola? A net. To catch the signal.
Oh, Annette's here as well.
No, net is not correct. Che cos'è? Ah, my words let me down. But look, if you do not believe me, I'm told that crows are a symbol of your Irish death goddess. They are gathering. And at night, the dead are roaming. I think they line up for the chance to speak to us. Imparting? A warning. We understand ghosts to be the disembodied souls of the old selves, sometimes less or incomplete as to how they were before. So, tomorrow, when the veil is at its thinnest, mind your words. These spirits were once people. They are the intangible remains. And they will be just as driven as they ever were, if not more.
Okay. Toussaint isn't here. Still want to talk to him. Oh no, there he is.
Hello again.
Were you at the bridge game? I did not. I'm not really one for socializing. Did you find anything more interesting to pass your time? Ah, you're probing. I have something you want. No, information, perhaps. Supposed to be your friends now that you've done me my favour, yes? The answer is a boring one. I sat the evening out. I found a pleasant nook in the northeast corner and read. But you do not need to trust me, monsieur, though it is the truth. The cook, Miss Murphy, asked her to bring me a sandwich that evening. She can attest to my whereabouts. Is there anything else I want to ask you? Oh, yeah, we asked this before, but the first time before I,
That's all.
failed. Game overed. Is there anything else I want to ask someone here?
What? Listen, sir, I don't...
Oh, yeah, we've got a load of stuff about his fate now. We can talk to him about that.
We meet again.
We're in correspondence with Miss Dean. Well, yes, I was. I may have taken to shine to her, I won't deny. Not in that way, you understand. She's opened my eyes, and I intend to repay her kindness this weekend. Vaguely threatening. Are you ready for the end, Mr. Scarrett? Jesus. Had a few glasses, have you, Mr. Ward? Ready to set the road's wrongs to right, eh? I own it. It's quite alright. It doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it, of course. I'm not getting any younger. It absolutely terrified me, of course, death. Whoever is ready, really ready. Well, I suppose I am, now. I spent a fortune looking for ways out, mundane or magical. Sadly, not something money can buy. But in the pursuit of the spell, amulet, or ointment by Miss Wartime, I met one of the other guests who is now here, Miss Evelyn Dean. We talked, she listened to me, gave me readings. She helped me realise what I was scared of. She convinced me that I didn't have to be scared anymore. She showed me a path to controlling the fear. So yes, thanks to her, I'm ready for the end. Would you be a member of the Freemasons? Well then, I'm afraid, I'm afraid is not something I could speak on. Not to a man that himself is not, if you catch my meaning. Okay.
Good day, Mr. Good.
Still don't know where Hashim is. Hisham, whatever her name is. Let's go talk to a ghost. Did I go the wrong way? Nope. So... I have ideas, but we'll see. Uh-oh. So, little scared now. So, we heard talk of the guy in the painting, I forgot his name. One of the old drakes who walled up lovers in the building and did it opposite to each other. And I can't help but notice, that's why I checked that wall first, these two are opposite to each other. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. I'm not even on the map anymore. Possible walled it up. There's going to be another body in here. Yep. Yeah. Walled up lovers, yeah. Oh, this is a grate, though. To the outside. Don't you dare do anything spooky, I will shit. Don't you dare. Where do I take this? Oh, that begot. Live on stream, yep. All sightings of the entity are linked to the hedge maze. Can I learn more about it somewhere there? Okay. Verified false... Oh, these are false connections. I see. We know the dream. I need to go to the jeweler. I need to discuss this with Miss Murphy. He said he was relaxing fireside in the library. Mr. Scarrett. So can I go check the library? If the fire can even be lit? Or has been? I mean, it's been almost a week. I can't imagine I can tell if it's been lit. Oh, a cigar burn. That confirms... Okay, yeah. That confirms, Scarrett was there. Okay, so we need to find Miss Murphy. Doilies in here. Miss Lau.
Hello again.
Yeah, I know. We know that. What am I here to talk to you about? Must have been recent. Don't call it there last week. Not been there that much.
I'll leave you.
I've already forgotten what I was here to do. Says he was not at the boat, claims that he was in his room praying. We haven't got Mr. Varley's alibi. Okay. So I just need to find her. Was there another one I was trying to... No. The ring, but that's fine. See if we can find Miss Murphy. Or Miss oh, there she is. She's in the southeast corridor. It's over here. What are you doing down here?
Mr. Ward, you need...
Confront! Objection! Your goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but you obsess because it's cursed.
Cursed? If you're trying to dissuade me, you will need to choose more than the hysteria of... You are serious.
I'm afraid so.
The thing hasn't left my mind since I first discovered its existence. Every moment I am awake, even when I am not, I think of that vase. If I'm very still, and I feel it pulling me away from myself. And always, always, I hear a song in the back of my head I have never heard before. I wrote it down, though I do not know what for. Here. Do you see? I am not myself. And yet it seems so important. Not just obsession, then. I will not be subject to such a thing.
Oh, dear.
Will you help me? Will you find and destroy it?
I'll try.
Normally, I would not condone the destruction of something so ancient. But such a thing should never have survived this long. And take the music too, in case it helps you.
So there is a link there. Wilhelmina was the one who was last seen with the vase, and it disappeared on the same night she did. And Wilhelmina was a talented musician. We've heard time and time and time again.
If you find the artifact, Mr. Ward, you must break it.
We know there is a piano in the basement, which we get to go to on Sunday. Okay. There she is. She's upstairs. Can I get upstairs from here? Yes.
Father? What are you doing up here?
Mrs. Joyce. You see,
Oh, never mind. I've been needing to speak with you urgently.
Not this again, Mrs. Joyce.
I can't do it. I can't. But I must. Oh, Father, I just don't know if I have the courage to.
There is no must here, Mrs. Joyce. Be it madness or the passion of Christ that drives you, do what is in your heart.
How can you be so flippant about it?
Few things matter in the end, Mrs. Joyce. This isn't one of them. Whatever you choose, her soul is bound to hell. There is only one thing that can change that.
Jesus! He's encouraging her to go kill him. Kill Miss Mantovani. Okay, I'm just gonna leave them. Is this the right way? Yes. And he's basically saying he's for all intents and purposes he's a complete nihilist. Nothing matters, so just if she lives or dies, it doesn't change anything. Oh, I need to speak to both of these.
Really haven't seen her then, sir. Miss Dean.
I am so sorry, my dear, but truly I haven't. I do wish we'd had the time, but Miss Dean and I barely got the chance to speak.
Again, that's a lie.
But sir, that just isn't true. You were with her. I saw her. She was in your room.
Good heavens, Miss Murphy. Where does this fixation with Miss Dean come from? It's going to get you into trouble one day.
But
think, dear child. What if Mr. Varley could...
You're right.
Oh, it's hardly your fault, miss. Someone of Miss Dean's standing simply shouldn't be so careless with her fraternizations. You and that bellboy seem to have the same stars in your eyes at the very mention of her name.
Okay. Hey, Miss Murphy. Yeah, Mr. Toussaint's. Did you bring food to Mr. Toussaint in the northeast corridor on Tuesday night? I did. Remember the time as I was bringing the young master his supper then? Because of that, it was half cold by the time I got to him. He didn't complain, bless him. I think he was happy he got to stay up late. She's played with champions. Too bad she didn't attend. Miss Dean was... You, though.
Mr. Ward.
You are so shady. So shady. He was a game of bridge the other night. There was. I had to dust off my skills a bit, but it was a fun little game together. Might I ask who played? I may try and round up a game myself, so it'd be good to know who plays. It's Califan, Miss Darcy, Miss Bosa. The doctor stepped in for, I want to say, Mr. Skerritt, who dropped out for the same reason at the last moment. Except Mr. Skerritt said he wasn't playing, he was reading in the library. It's not a question, Mr. Coventry, but have you noticed Miss Darcy's brooch? I have, yes. Hard not to spot a piece like that in my trade. But I must say it seemed familiar to me somehow. From what you've seen of it, do you think it matches this ring? Oh, that's how I know it. It was her man, Cecil, who told me of this event. He wanted this ring, this ring, resized for his lady's finger. He was unsure of the size of the ring finger, though, so he didn't get it done in time. Imagine a man not knowing his wife's ring size. In this year, the year of our Lord 1897. So why did Evelyn have that ring? The Freemason? Oh, I think I'm not meant to let that slip. Then again, he told me in no great confidence. Okay. What am I missing? Oh, this mystery. I think we need to go find Skerrit again. Should be in the drawing room. We'll finish out this hour and then that's going to be it for today. Yeah, there he is.
We meet again.
The cigar barn. Why would I know that? Has somebody said something? No, then away with you, sir.
Good day. Good.
Okay. Strange that he's being so... So the only person I've not asked about that... Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I nearly fell over. It's the young lady. I've not discussed his legacy either.
We meet.
Must have built some legacy over the years. Ah. Well, a fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe he could do more. I am the last of my line, you see. An only child who has had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure, then, to make sure the name Skerrit carries on once my time comes. I think that is what really excites me about this seance. Everyone is so focused on hearing a ghost, any ghost, speak. Whereas I'm fascinated by who the ghost will be. To us it does not matter yet. We're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closest. And keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us. And that ghost, tens, perhaps hundreds of years after their death, will suddenly be a star. Entire teams will dig into their past. Oh, we have a hypothesis for Skerrit. Goal is to take his own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave. Oh! Oh!
Mr. Skerrit is planning on killing himself during the seance, so that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living. He thinks doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him about this.
Interesting.
And what a plan, yes? People across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Skerrit. Impressive, eh?
Frankly, Mr. Skerrit, it turns my stomach.
What?
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly?
The others here at the event. Businessmen back home. Or historians in the future.
Historians!
Such a pointless sacrifice. And you don't even know if it will work.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Perhaps she can. And she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines. Or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays. But not the people these were tested on. Even if this works. A substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this godforsaken manor.
There's already been enough flood
It will
lines.
be Miss Mantovani who is remembered. You will be a footnote, subject number 1,
as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond the grave, and have no doubt she will do it again, perhaps immediately. You'll be nearly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish.
That's just the mental image of, oh, did it work? Fucking by Joe. Oh, where the fuck are you going? Oh.
Some legacy. No, that's not fair. I would have given everything, the ultimate sacrifice. They have to remember me, love me. There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only unearth your lifetime of failures.
And what would you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have all the answers. Yes, I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path, if not at the seance? You answer me that, and I shall stand down. You have my word.
So I don't get the recognition he's so creative, or whether he deserves it or not, he could do something real good in this world. The charity, yeah, I was thinking the charitable stuff. Can we offer that?
We meet.
Philanthropy, yeah.
I believe I know how you might assure your legacy, Mr. Skerritt. At least without...
If this is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public. Come, to my room.
Oh! Buy me dinner first, sir.
I know about the tarot reading that you received, and I know how you interpreted it. But there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, sacrifice your money. You have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left. Mary Blake, she undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her. She is remembered and loved. You have the resource to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world. Finally.
Yeah, just twist that knife in. Twist that knife in.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned even there as a result. You make a compelling case, Mr. Ward, but would people not see it as disingenuous?
Genuine or not, you can make a much needed difference. And that will be celebrated. You will be celebrated. And perhaps along the way you'll find you actually enjoy the good work.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there.
Nice.
It is a better bet than death. Alright, so I gave you my word, and I stand by it now. When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding. This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap.
Now.
Well, Mr. Ward, you've given me a lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
Of course.
He doesn't... Oh, he will no longer be attending the seance. Oh, okay. I thought he was still going to go to the seance. History is written by the wealthy. I hate that line because it's true. One additional action in the mind map? To convince her to be more open-minded about others' beliefs. I don't think I've got anything about that. Find the whereabouts, play the melody. Yeah, I know where we got to do that. It's in the basement. Okay, Oh, there was something else I wanted to look in Mantovani's room. The shawl. No doubt for the cold weather. Why does this look familiar? Is this a shawl that saw being washed when I arrived? Yes. That's what I wanted. Now, can I go ask her about it?
Senor what?
The washerwoman. When I arrived here, I saw a woman washing what appeared to be your shawl in the fountain out front. Oh, are you sure? Mine is dry in my room. I think it was an omen. A spectre of death, perhaps. She knows, then, that my end is near. Oh, do not look at me this way. It is of my own doing. I pushed myself too hard all these years. This is my last seance. My last anything. I've made my peace with it. Doomed to die. Another hypothesis? Goal is to conduct the seance despite it killing her, as she wants to provide for her family. It's kind of sad.
Miss Mantovani is ill. Clearly her work is taking its toll.
Senor what? It is not just those of us speaking to ghosts who are uncovering secrets, is it, Senor? I have had time to consider, to decide. This is not where I wanted to spend my last days. But at least this way, my death will have use. The last I've spent on this grand seance. It will be something to be remembered. And this contract will serve my family well. It is not perfect. But few things are, Senor Ward. I have a
She's
favor
Brazilian.
I must ask of you.
If that helps. I don't know how accurate it is. She has a favour.
Senor Ward, I believe you to be a good man. I will not survive this seance. Even if I hadn't already known it for myself. I have seen it in my cards. I have resigned myself to this. I have reason for seeing this seance through. My family. I left when I was young. When I realized this gift gave me a way out. And what a life he has given me. I have performed in the old world and the new. Every kind of party I have been to. I even read for Queen Victoria. And through her granddaughter, I performed a seance for the Tsar and his mad monk.
Rasputin, that's where we're going.
I could not have asked for more. But I do not have much left. All I earned, I spent. I could always earn more.
Oh, my big neck.
But the time for that is at its end. I want to give something. Some fraction of the comfort I have had. This event. It pays well. Too much even. But at a time when I needed much. But now I fear I will be gone before I can get this money to them. Please.
Oh!
Senor, I will give you the secret to the lockbox in my room. Per favore. You must go to my room and get my earnings. Take this symbol. It will open my lockbox. A key to my room. I suspect you already have.
When the seance is done, please ensure my family gets the full amount and let them know I am sorry that I left, but that I love them always.
Here's the thing. She has... When we spoke to Dupre, he said that they've got something set up in case the worst happens, in his wording. And I assume because he's a funeral director, that's specifically about his body. But couldn't he have also done this? Or did she suspect that he would steal the money? Because she did make a point of saying that she thinks we're a good person. I guess that's what...
Of course.
Grazie. Now, go.
Okay. Pray the Lord shows them compassion so they don't... She'll conduct the seance even though she believes she will die as a result. Really? Nest egg. So why... What is this measuring? And I'm assuming when we get 2 more, another light will go out. One other thing I want to do real quick before we finish up. I'm aware of the time. I realised that when I took the remains of that woman, I never returned them to the ghost who originally asked for them. Best not to make ghosts wait, you know? They wanted to be reunited. Place remains, yeah. The lovers. It was a guy's skeleton, we stole it, but yes. Percival damned them to the eternity of torment, and for what? He knew their screams would go unheard. I pray they find the peace they deserve. May God have mercy on their souls. How long were they trapped here? Centuries, we know that. How long can a soul linger and why? I wonder. Eamon, best not to dwell on it. Put the missing loves together. True love never ends. Oh! This has disappeared too. Interesting. Fuck you. Right, the only other thing we need to do right now... Yeah, she's done. I want is the fight. This is what we really need to do. And I need to talk to people about this cigar burn. It's likely going to be one of the house staff we need to talk to about it. It's not going to be Hunter. Hunter's not going to know anything. But we'll figure that out next time. For today, that is going to do me. I do know that these streams are pretty universally unpopular in my my viewer base, because I think what happens when these mystery games are good, people don't want to be spoiled, so they don't watch the stream. But I'm having fun, so I don't care. But I noticed that after yesterday there was quite a few people checking out the beginning. Barely anyone's here today. It's just you, me, and a couple. I get it, though. I get it. Tomorrow we'll be back with some Deadlock, though. Try and have some fun with some nonsense shooting around. I'm not going to do a raid. My voice is shot, and I need to get some stuff to fix it. So I'm going to send you off out into the wilderness to enjoy the remainder of your Tuesday. So, thank you very much for being here. Support is always massively appreciated. Please remember to take care of yourselves, love each other, have good food, take your medication, all the usual. And I hope I get to see you again. Bye-bye.